me from further attacking anything.
No, that didn't happen. We already ended the scene where you
Okay.
started attacking.
Don't touch my Gorok, buddy pal.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, are you just gonna leave him there? He just murdered a couple of things,
Yeah,
or
but
attempted to.
Now he's calmed down, so it's fine.
I do like the idea that our answer to a rampaging party member is Gorok sitting on them.
Yeah, that's what I was. That was exactly. Like, is there any other answer to a rampage party member than Gorok sitting?
Kill him.
We are
mean,
fucked
true.
if the rampaging party member is Gorok.
It's Gorok. Yeah.
He's going to sit on all of you.
No.
Yeah, yeah, the two party members you don't want to go rampaging, me and Gorok. The two party members you don't want charmed, me and Gorok. Two party members most likely to go rampaging, me and Gorok. Two party members most likely to get charmed, me and Gorok.
Actually, Gorok can't be charmed.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I can set off quite a few fireballs.
Yeah, like if we're allowed to use our spells, that's a different matter entirely.
Oh, I will say that, I mean, actually it's really hard to charm me because I have like a plus 12 to wisdom with my bonus.
Yeah.
Neat.
And once I hit level 12, it'll be plus 14. I mean, plus 4, not 14.
What the hell are you talking about?
Well, no, I'm sorry. It'll be it's plus 11 now, I think.
No, it's
And it'll be
plus 8.
What the fuck? I got one of them is almost is in the double digits.
I'm looking at
That's probably charisma. Yeah, because your charisma double count your charisma because of your aura. Which is really disgusting. Like, it makes like paladins like obviously one of the best people with saves. Like I'm one of my paladin campaign. I got resilient and took dexterity saving throws, and I've got shield master, so now I'm basically immune to dexterity stuff because I got like a plus 11. So I just I just put my back foot my way to those things.
The best save character is a high level monk that partners up with a paladin that focuses on charisma.
Oh yeah, because they get all they get isn't it like diamond body or something it's called?
Yeah.
And then if you add a plus 5 or plus 6 that the paladin provides, then it becomes even more monstrous.
That's fair.
I found that the best paladins are dex paladins that have max charisma. Yeah,
it depends on what the goal of the paladin is. Like if the goal is to maximize damage, then a two-handed paladin is better. But if that's not the goal, then if the goal is support, then a dex paladin is better. And if the goal is tanking, then then it just depends on the loot that you get.
Yeah.
Which is better.
Well, this game is stupid anyway because you got to use a shield and full plate mail together to get the best AC.
And
the whole point was one or the other.
Yeah. The point of wearing armor is that you don't have to wear a shield.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing, it's like if you're wearing full plate armor and you have a shield, like how are you using that shield? Because you're already clunky as hell trying to move your arm around, and you're trying to move in your arm in full plate to block.
I was gonna say, by the way, I think you are just saying entirely wrong because plate. People really misunderstand plate. Plate is not clunky.
Full plate.
Full plate is not clunky. Full plate is actually very movable. It was designed around the idea that you would move quite fluidly. It's just that it looks a lot clunkier, but plate is actually very practical as an armor set.
I mean, you can literally jump in plate. That's not.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's not like shields and stuff. There's a lot of joint movement. That's why you had chainmail integrated into a lot of plate armor sets.
I think wearing full chainmail is probably clunkier than wearing
you're probably right.
Full plate with hybridized chainmail and everything.
Well, technically, all full plate tailored.
Full plate was designed for people on horseback, which means they need a lot of movement ability to get on and off the horse.
True.
The biggest issue with plate is just that if you fall over, it can kind of be hard to get up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a turtle.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's a bit heavy.
The main thing is also when you're wearing full plate and you fall over, you generally also injure yourself just from the impact of the metal that hits you.
Yeah.
But also,
That's brain
you're
damage
also
right there if you got the helm on.
But at the same time, you're also essentially a medieval tank because, like, basically nothing bar like an actual good weighty weapon can really penetrate your armor. Like, you can do you can use piercing weapons to get in between cracks in armor, but if you're not fighting in like a very even playing field, that is a tank coming at you.
The main reason why knights die on old battlefields is when they get zerged by 5 people. They just climb on top of them and then open up
Drag
like
'em
key
down.
points and then stab them with daggers in there.
Yeah.
Well, also, this is why
most of the knights, well, maybe not most of them, but a good 40 to 50% of them in the 100 Years' War between France and England died because they were dragged off their horses and drowned in mud because they couldn't get up.
Well, see, here's the thing, because that's why halberds and glaives were invented, basically to get the knight off the goddamn thing without the peasant getting too close. Also, halberds and glaives were a great way of dealing with knights, because even two-handed, even if you're using a big ass claymore or whatnot, or a two-handed sword, you gotta get close to the guy. You still gotta get pretty close to the guy. The guy has a halberd and a bunch of friends with him with halberds. That makes it difficult.
That's why basically all pole arms are if we're really talking about medieval war was fought with pole arms and arrows because nobody really used swords properly in a battle.
Your sword was your secondary weapon, or it was your weapon that you carried with you when you weren't expecting combat.
Yeah.
Because generally when you're traveling knight and you aren't wearing your armor, generally you would have a sword with you because it's just an easy draw and it hangs there on the side, and not lots of towns did not permit you walking around with halberds, but they did allow you to walk around with swords.
Here's the thing. Nobles were allowed to walk around with swords. That's why they became so popular. But peasants were not.
Actually, really cool.
Peasants weren't allowed to own swords. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
A really cool thing. I can't remember where it was what time period exactly it was in, but in Spain, there was a time where it was quite common even for peasantry to hold a weapon of some kind, obviously traveling. So it actually became, but you were banned from having a proper sword. So what peasants actually came up with was the craziest, biggest switchblade you've ever fucking seen. So basically, because they weren't allowed to have a full blade. So I'll actually let me look them up here. Just because they're pretty fucking massive, and they would basically just pull it. They'd tuck it into basically a small little cloth pouch, and you just pull it out. It's just this fucking massive, basically full sword. Let me find it.
Well, also, a lot of peasants, especially farmers, basically had to use their pitchforks as pole arms.
That's why to be fair, that's why a lot of the time you find a lot of farmer implements were turned into weapons. That's why you even have curved Egyptian style. I can't remember what you call them, but the kind of sickle blades were mostly used because they were easy to convert from a farming blade into a weapon of war on quick notice, because you just had to basically add a better handle.
Khopesh?
I don't think it's a Khopesh. It could be, but it's been one of the ones that they used.
And technically, sickles and scythes are almost damn near the same thing. People look at war scythes. War scythes suck so bad.
Why do you want the
an
blade
actual scythe is
towards
better? Huh?
Why do you want the blade of your weapon pointing towards you and not the enemy? That's the problem with
Even if it is pointing towards the enemy, it's an unwieldy freaking weapon. There are better pole arms than a scythe.
Well, that's why a lot of the time it was just easier to have Like spear. That's why spears. Well, spears were always popular by itself, just because they were easy
Spear
to
has
be
always
made.
been the best weapon.
Yeah, because it's easily made. It requires
It's
the
cheap,
least
yeah.
amount of steel
Yeah.
or metal. It doesn't even mean the steel. It's the least amount of metal possible with a stick. You didn't
Yeah.
you know what I mean? And it did, and it was.
And it
That's
requires
all
the
you need.
least amount of training.
Yeah, stick up with the pointy end. It was as much as you didn't need to know a flourish.
Yeah,
You didn't need to know
and
weird
you have to account
movements.
for the majority of combatants in a medieval war were not trained soldiers.
Well,
Yeah.
also, axes weren't originally intended to be war weapons. They were just meant to cut down trees. Then somebody was like, hey, if we put like another axe blade on with this axe blade, this would be a really good weapon.
You do know that wood chopping axes are actually very bad. A weapon is still better than not having a weapon.
Oh, yeah,
No, I know wood chopping
axes
are
not good weapons to use in combat.
no, they're horrible weapons. That's why it's like I said. Somebody said, "Hey, you know this would be a good weapon if we put another blade on it, a proper blade on it,
Yeah.
on each side."
The problem with the wood cutting axe is that it's actually too heavy, and so when you swing with it, then your momentum breaks, and then then you're full of openings for the enemy to counterattack with.
Literally, it's top heavy on purpose so that your momentum goes downwards, or with your swing. So if you try to use a chopping axe to try to hit somebody, you're going to keep going forward.
Yes, exactly.
On that hit, and you cannot stop because the whole point is momentum.
Please do not repeat what I said.
The other point about spears being for like war is that
spears
they give you more. They give you more people in the ranks actually fighting because you have more ranks able to reach the front line.
Well, another cool thing about spears is they can fit between those spaces in the shield, so you can make proper shield walls. Or in the case of the freaking Romans, like shield squares, like shields on top and shields around. Yeah, phalanx.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, we're just fire arrows at them. It's like, didn't work. They have shields on top and around them, and they're moving towards us with those with the pointy end.
Speaking of travel, we have arrived at the last settlement to explore, Settlement 4. An oasis in the middle of the desert. Copy paste you guys to there.
I would have my horse back by this point.
Can you use a spell slot for that?
Yeah, but how many days does it take to get there?
You already arrived there. The day that you arrive at the desert is the same day that you killed your horse.
Okay.
Like the last day that you were traveling through the desert, you went crazy.
You saw the oasis on the horizon, and then binged his last boom.
Once I am no longer crazy, I will call my horse.
That'll take you a day. But you are now at the oasis. It is the outer side of the oasis is large grasslands. Then the inner circle is a forest, with the very center is the oasis itself, the water there, with the very nice clear drinking water.
I see.
Is anybody resistant or immune to poison?
No.
Gorak is.
Gorak, check to make sure the water isn't poisoned. Gorak, check to make sure the water isn't poisoned, please.
No.
Okay.
Well, what? You're ordering him around for no reason. He's not your guy to order around. He's my guy.
Grimlock, have Gorak.
No, I will do other things to check the poison.
Okay.
I'm just ingesting water without, like, even if it's not poisonous, you don't know what's in there. Could have like he could shit himself to death for all I know. That's not
Well,
poison. That's
that's technically
disease.
well, I
No,
can
it's
get rid of
that isn't.
disease.
But not by the point is I'm not gonna risk weird shit because you decided.
Yes. This
I
is
have other
not
methods to
parasites.
check.
That is not poison. That is parasites.
I have other methods of checking for poisons if
Out of
necessary.
character, is there a mechanic for parasites in D&D?
Not really. There's a few enemies that give parasites.
Oh, those must be horrible.
Well, like think about it, like it'd be for like the what do you call it? The tadpole things from the mind flayers are like a parasite. They're not a disease. They're a parasite and they're
I
different.
wonder how you get rid of those though.
They usually require, I think, either a wish spell to get rid of a lot of the time.
Greater restoration if you're on time. When you're too late, it's a wish spell.
Yeah.
So I believe if within 2 to 7 days, or before the 7 days run out, if you're lucky, Greater Restoration removes the Mind Flayer parasite. After that, when you actually turn into a Mind Flayer, then the only thing that can bring you back is a wish spell.
Yeah.
Because true resurrection doesn't work, because true resurrection requires a soul. Whereas when you turn into a Mind Flayer, you stop having a soul. And so the power of wish is needed to restore your soul.
That's why it's so bloody hard to get rid of the things in Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah.
What if you were up against an evil an evil mind flayer lord, and then you just wished him back to being normal, and he was just then a dude? So they're like, what the fuck's going on?
What have I done? What have I done? Guilty
There,
conscience gross.
That would be kind of funny.
there was actually a very famous game where the DM was telling yes, and the man's armor is made of the great anti-worm which he killed 100 years ago. It's like, oh, really? Resurrect greater resurrection, and yeah, turn the armor back into a great dragon, because the dragon did want to come back.
Yeah. But okay.
And now the dude was naked and a pissed off dragon.
That's the real reason they don't make armor out of monsters.
Alright, we have 4 inspections of this area needed to be done.
Yes.
Survival, investigation, nature, and perception.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do the same thing I did last time, which was well, I've done every time basically, then ignore it. Blah.
So, from your commune with nature, you learn that this location, in terms of its nature, is far bigger than it should be, which is strange.
Like as if like there's a lot more vegetation than it should be.
Far more than it should be.
Yeah, from such a small water source necessarily.
Yeah. So like this should be half the size of what it is now.
Oh.
So let me ask you something.
Magical.
On the vegetation, I know this is not accurate to size, right? So, so the vegetation, you could have an entire settlement on it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because most oases, there's a little vegetation around the water, but that's about it. A few trees and stuff like that. But this looks like an entire forest, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, do we have a
Have you seen the
thing?
second Mummy film, The Mummy Returns?
Yes.
So think of it like that. With the jungle that they have there. Only this is not a jungle, this is a forest.
I think I should speak with the trees to see what's going on here.
Okay, Lorax, you will speak with the trees.
It's worth a try. Wait, do we have the wee handout for the settlements figures yet? You just want to take a look because I'm curious to see what its things are.
I am the Grimlock. I speak for the trees.
The trees say "fuck off." I've ever told you about the character that me and my friends made up, which is really funny because I just like can't remember if I like somebody said this to me or if I watch a video with it, but like just the idea of the Swolax, which is a very muscular, very buff JoJo-esque Lorax version, which one of my friends drew a picture of. I wish I still had it, but I'm pretty sure he has it. And it's just this. It just looked funny because he drew like the perfect JoJo representation of the Lorax, and it's just beautiful.
A big difference because of it being so much bigger than was planned.
Yes.
Size is actually 1x more, food production is 1x more, and resources is instead of 2x is 4x.
Oh, so it's actually much better. Okay, fair.
But by all logic, this shouldn't be possible, in your opinion.
Yeah.
This is defying the rules of nature.
But I wasn't entirely joking. I will go speak with the plants if I can just to see. So I believe. Let me see. Yeah, it lasts for 10 minutes. Here's the spell. I do need to cast this. It can't sadly be cast as a ritual. And yeah, so fuse plants. Yeah, so I'll go to like I'll say like I'll go near a patch of trees kind of thing. And let me see. You bed the trees with. Cool. So, yeah, I go up to them and I go like, "Hello, trees."
Hello, person. Hi.
Hello. Why are you growing so well here? Or is that a question beyond your limited knowledge?
Because the ground is good.
Why? Do you know why this could be the case?
No.
Did anybody come by here recently that may have caused? Is this a recent thing, or have you been like this for a while?
Nah, this has been going on for a while now. We feast good on this ground.
Cool.
Nice and fertile.
Is it? But has anybody been here? Does anybody live here, or has anybody came here in the general sense?
Well, blasted birds live here. Keep
Okay.
pecking at me.
Okay, fair enough.
Stupid birds.
Do you know of anything of interest you'd want to tell me, tree fellow?
Tree thinks for a moment. What would be of interest to you?
Anything you would think would be interesting, I guess.
Well, I don't even know what is interesting.
I did just imbue you with intelligence 2 seconds ago.
Yes.
That is...
Now I'm thinking of the concept of what is interesting.
Damn.
You are very interesting to me.
This is interesting as well to me. I've never done this before.
This is like a completely new thing for me, so I'm sorry. I have to comprehend this for a little while.
Okay.
But you are very interesting.
And
that larger you of you is also very interesting.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? Well,
yeah.
How
did he grow so big? Does he have good? He must have great places to put his roots.
Sure. I've got good enough. I was just curious if you had any information, but if you don't, have a good day, tree.
What?
I'll leave the trees for like, yeah, the trees don't know much. Well, like besides this is not a new phenomenon, which is the main thing I figured out because like I was kind of curious if this was like a recent thing that happened or if this was always the case.
Did you ask the trees if anything out of the ordinary happened?
Yeah, pretty much. They didn't seem to be.
Interesting.
Well, cool. Let's search around some more and just see what else there is.
I am tempted to go into the water and search, but we should do the other checks first.
Yeah, sure.
I think I'm the only one with proficiency in investigation, alright?
Yeah, you're the only one who can reasonably do investigation, though you do have disadvantage right now because of the exhaustion.
Oh yeah.
We
We
could
could
wait till
stagger
the
them.
next day.
Yeah, I could do like their survival check today if we want to wait till the next day for you to do the investigation and such.
I mean, like, even if I fail, I could still do it.
Oh, you could do, yeah, that's true.
So I will do a half-hearted investigation.
And I'll do a little survival check around.
Then I will do the perception check, and then somebody else can do it tomorrow.
I'm investigating, but I'm mostly investigating the best place to put down a bed.
I'll be casting the what do you call it on myself a lot. The spell advantage. Yeah, that's what it's called.
I found a really comfy looking thorn bush.
Oh, a mono tap came out pretty good on that one.
Something that you notice with your perception checks is that there are actually quite a large amounts of animals in this forest, but they are actively trying to hide from you and still trying to stay close to you.
Like they're spying on me?
Well,
Can I insight this? See if I think that they're spying on me or not?
that'll be an animal handling check.
Animal. Okay.
Or a nature check.
I am worse at nature than I am at animal handling, which is weird.
Because one is wisdom and the other one is intelligence. Yeah, the only thing that you figure out is that how these animals act is unnatural. They shouldn't be doing this.
I'm going to spend...
Hey, you guys, is something up? Are you watching me? I'm just straight talking to the animals. I mean, I don't... In Umbaraki.
I am going to spend 8 sorcery points to reroll that 8. Yeah. I believe that would just be a normal roll, because it's just re-rolling the 1 dice.
Yeah.
But I can do it as a disadvantage if you would prefer, because I am at disadvantage.
It's going to be the left one anyway.
So I walk over to Grimlock, tell him what's going on with the animals. It's like, maybe you can talk to them. But I also know that generally if animals haven't met humans, they aren't leery of them.
I channel my divine blood and it makes me more tired.
I can talk to the animals. Sure, let's see.
Can you walk with the animals? Squawk and sing with the animals?
In the most literal sense, yes. Does my 17 get anything, or is it just mostly?
The 17 gets nothing.
Okay. I will go to into the forest and see if I can spot one of these animals.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Yeah. 25.
You find one sparrow.
Okay, I'll just cast. Oh, yeah, I can do it at will, can't I? Yeah, I can just cast Speak with Animals. And I'll go like, "Hey, little birdie, what's going on? Oh, Jesus Christ! Hey, what's with all you animals, and why are you acting all funky?"
Because you're interesting, and we want to see what you're up to.
Oh, well, we're just curious on what's going on over here. What are you guys doing? You're pretty interesting, little bird friend.
I'm looking around aren't supposed to be here are doing here.
Oh, do you know what's going on here and why this forest is so verdant and luscious?
Because the master provides.
Ooh, who is your master then, little friend?
The Great One.
Who is the Great One?
I cannot pronounce his name. It is too complex for me to pronounce. But we call him the Great One.
Is he here in this oasis?
No. Or yes. Both.
Can you explain that a little bit? Like, is he the oasis itself?
No. He is here, but he's also not here. He is very close, not far away.
Oh.
I cannot reach him. He is beyond my grasp, but if he wants to reach me, that would be easy for the Great One.
Could you ask him if he could come for a chat?
I do not have such abilities.
Do you know somebody who can?
His servants, who sometimes come here to hunt.
Oh, well, fair enough. Do they come here often?
He thinks for a moment. I have seen them last 8 days ago.
Oh, okay. Do they come every 8 days, or?
I do not keep track.
Fair enough, little bird friend. Well, cool. Hopefully we'll be able to talk to him and see what's going on here.
Alright. And make sure if you break any hospitality laws, the Great One will destroy you like he has destroyed others. So be careful and be polite.
Hey,
I have questions.
That's something I can do easily enough.
Yes.
What does your great lord look like? Does he look kind of like me, or does he look more like a human? If you know what that is.
No, I do not know what a human is.
It's like those. Ah, fuck. Hey, Kadish, where are you? Come over here.
Ganesh comes over.
I look at the bird and I gesture towards Kadish. This is what a human looks like. Does he look anything like this?
No, definitely not.
Okay. Does he have...
looks more like that, points at Gorok. Much closer.
Wait, like he looks like a giant lizard?
What is a lizard?
God damn it. Like it, well, him.
He looks like... Yes, he looks exactly like him. No, not exactly. He can fly.
A flying giant... That sounds... Does he breathe a fiery breath by any chance, or a type of...
No fire.
Does he exhale a type of liquid or fumes?
When he's angry, yes.
Okay. Sounds like a dragon in some sense. Don't think you know what a dragon is, do you?
No.
Okay.
Can we hear his side of the conversation?
You hear my side, yeah.
You can only hear Grimlock's side.
Alright. If he says the Great One, if Grimlock said the Great One, I'm like, oh, is he Jackie Gleason?
The reference is all over my head, brother.
Jackie Gleason, one of the greatest comedians in America, known as the Great One, was a very large man, and they also called him the Lounge Lizard.
Yeah, here's an important rule. For non-Americans, American comedians generally aren't funny.
Found a few funny.
Bastards!
Generally.
Hey, well,
because being funny also is changed to culture.
Oh yeah, this is true because I don't know a lot of funny German comedians. But nobody knows a lot of funny German
I
comedians.
think the only exception are the British comedians.
By any chance, do you have Bill Maher? Actually, not a Bill Maher. No, that's not the right one. Who's the fucking guy? It's called Billy Bitch
Robin
Tits.
Williams?
No, Billy Bitch Tits. What's his name?
Billy Bitch Tits.
That's what he calls himself sometimes.
Is he American or is he
Yeah,
English?
he's an American Irish guy. He's bald. He was in Star Wars in The Mandalorian.
Oh, Bill.
Oh, what's his fucking name? That guy I find funny.
Hold on. I know his name. Bill Burr. It's
Bill
Bill
Burr.
Burr, man.
Yeah, that's the one. I couldn't remember his fucking name. Bill Burr I find funny. But also, I'm just gonna ask this wee birdie thing. I was going like, does he have wings like you do?
Yes, yes, yes. No feathers though.
No feathers.
That's impressive. Flying without feathers.
Mm-hmm.
Also the cold. Ooh.
Cold.
Yeah.
What color? What color?
How cold is it? How cold is it? Do you know how cold it is to have no feathers?
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, sorry. But do you know what color he was? Was he like red, green, blue, gold?
I do not know what gold is.
It's kind of like this, and I pull out a gold coin. Did he look like this?
No, it's nothing like that.
I pull out a silver coin. Did he look like this?
No.
I pull out a copper coin. Did he look like this?
No.
I then point to the grass, and I go, did he look this type of color?
Yes.
So he's a green. Looks green. That's what we call green. Yeah.
Ah, nice to learn. So that's green. Is this also green? Points at the leaf.
That is also green, yes.
And is he also green?
Points this, yeah.
He is like picks it towards Amonotep.
Yeah, that's also green. I am now teaching birds primary colors. This is definitely this is D&D at its peak.
Yep.
Is he okay? So he's a green. Is he? God, that does not narrow it down entirely. There's so many green things now. To be fair, that's why I don't know. I just don't. Okay, thank you, little birdie. I'm going to turn to the rest. Okay, we're most likely dealing with a green dragon of a type. I have no clue what type of green dragon. It could be a literal green dragon, or maybe it's a different type of shade of green. I don't know how to distinguish more green for him to the point where it would make much more sense.
So somehow a green dragon has the ability to make this oasis.
Yes.
Actually, I have a question, and I look straight at Shimao. Do you feel like you're in someone's home right now?
Good question.
The answer is right now, no.
No. I cannot see the future, nor do I feel extra protected. So no.
Because the thing is, I was just thinking, kind of like I'm just gonna like. This is also like. I'm kind of gonna throw out a theory here. I'm just gonna assume it kind of. I know more about this a wee bit only because of. I'm thinking Fey dragon in my head of some kind, like the moon dragon or whatever. I don't know if that's true. I'm not asking you to answer that. I'm just saying I'm taking it by the fact that I knew Satir, which might have given me a bit more knowledge. Because he said, remember the laws of hospitality. That sounds like a Fey shit in my mind. So, just for reference, why I'm going to probably go with this. But I'm like, sounds kind of like a dragon, but it also sounds like kind of Fey bullshit, because it talked about hospitality and being polite. Which is not always like, they can be polite, but like, that particular saying just sounds Fey.
But you also said that he said that we were in, we were in someone's home, so.
No, it didn't say anything about home.
No, he said, make sure you weren't messing with the home or where you don't belong or somebody's something like that.
I don't think it just did with like actual home. I think he meant just like don't break stuff around here.
It's more. This is the master or whatever's domain.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking it was a dragon's lair. That's why I was asking if she felt like someone owned this particular area.
Well, we should probably stick around for this is where our last area is. We could stick around for a day or two, and just see if anything shows up, and also just continue investigating, searching, that type of thing.
I still kind of want to look in the water, but now I am slightly afraid.
Maybe get like at least one rest in. You do look a little bit spent of spell, and you're a bit exhausted.
Yes, murdering my own horse sure took a lot out of me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Murdering one's own vehicle of travel does make it harder to travel.
Also, I look at ship out. Sorry about that. I don't know what came over me.
My vengeance will be swift.
As it should be.
Hmm.
I think let's get a day of rest in, and then tomorrow we'll check around some more, and then we'll see if we find anything else.
Indeed. I press the digitator man's helmet to smell of butter.
Oh, butter and electricity. Ooh.
My vengeance. You have a buttery helmet.
Why does this smell like burning popcorn?
Mm.
Oh, and I freaking hate that smell. That is the worst smell. No, I'm talking about tart. It is the worst smell. And it never goes away.
See, vengeance came.
It was swift.
I just think Grimlock will go up to the other, to the representatives, including Gadish, and go like, just for your reference, I don't know what's going on here. It seems a bit funky. Might be a dragon in the area. So generally, don't fuck around too much. This seems to be his, area, maybe of some kind. So just generally speaking, don't break anything. If you see something shiny, maybe leave it for now. And just for reference, stay safe.
They all nod.
Yeah, good. But we're gonna rest for the night because those two, that one's crazy and that one's exhausted, and both of them are exhausted.
My investigation was very fruitful. I found this grass that smells nice.
Fair enough.
Alright, who will take
It's
the
actually-
first night shift?
I'll take first.
I will.
Oh, you want to take it? It doesn't really matter to me.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Alright. And doing Amano tips, night shift. Nothing happens. Who shall take the second one?
I'll take it.
Alright.
20.
Give me a sec. Something does happen during your night shift.
Oh, because you rolled a 1. I was confused there. I was like, what's going on? It's like the 1.
On the night shift.
Oh no, the buttery helmet. It's attracting bees. So
Not
many
the bees!
Not the bees!
No, not the bees!
This problem could be solved by more bees! Fucking love that YouTube video. It just always gets me. It's been like how many years and it's still fucking stuck in my mind.
So, Grimlock, from afar,
Yes.
you hear the words coming closer towards you guys. Yep, 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 yep.
Fuck.
Hey, guys, wake up. Hey, wake up.
Okay.
There's like weird yipping, I think.
Yippee-ki-yo-ki-yay?
What? No.
I'm sorry, if you're gonna give things Give me stuff like that. There will be references.
But is that what did you want me to say? It was literally yip 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 yip.
Oh my god, that's another reference to Sesame Street. Yip 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 yip.
I look out into the desert towards the sound. I see anything?
They come out of the forest.
Oh, out of the forest. I look towards the forest.
I attune my ears to the yipping.
And I look towards it and I go like, I try to like focus to see what it is exactly.
Yip yip yip.
A group of lizard-like creatures are coming out of the forest. Yip yip. Look towards you. Yip yip.
Hello, little lizard friends.
Versions of you.
Lizard friends. Hello.
They point at you. Yip 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 yip. Yeah, yip. Anyone speak Draconic, by the way?
Technically
No.
not. I speak my own. I changed mine to be a different dialect, so I do not speak human.
Then you have no idea what they're saying, but it seems that they're arguing amongst each other and pointing at you.
Can I recognize it as Draconic?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Because technically, I'm like, I can't speak Draconic.
They're speaking Draconic with the equivalent of a hillbilly accent.
Oh, I can't. They're speaking Draconic. Technically, I can learn Draconic if I use my thing, because it does. You gain proficiencies from whatever you do, so I can actually learn it by turning into the brass dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm going to see what they're saying. Maybe they're friendly. So I will use my bonus action and turn into a young brass dragon. Bloop. Well, my weird-natured dragon.
So they go, they're trespassers! We should kill them and eat them! No, we can only eat when the master orders us to eat them. We cannot just consume guests. What if they are invited? The master didn't tell us anything.
Hello,
I
little
haven't had
friend.
enough meat.
Hey,
What?
friends.
Yep. They turn around and look and go, ah! He is just as beautiful as the master. Let us pet you, please.
You may do so only if you explain to me what the fuck is going on here, and who is your master?
We are hunting. We need food. We need to eat.
Oh, okay.
Yes, food, eat.
Okay, so if I were to give you food,
snacks, food,
if I give you food, would you tell me what's going on?
And if we can pet you as well?
Sure.
Okay.
I look towards Gorok and I go like, Gorok, take off some of the rations and give them to the boys.
So you woke us all up, right?
Yeah, you're awake.
Yeah, everyone's awake.
Okay. I look at Shabbat, I was like, I have no idea what they're saying, but those yips sounded awfully hostile.
Don't worry, they're friends. They're just kobolds.
Yeah, well, they're
so they're morons. Okay.
Hey, that
surround. Lots of them are like taking food and surrounding Grimlock, and they're petting him.
They for some reason wanted to pet me. I have no real clue, but this is not something I'm unused to, so I'm allowing it.
This is escalated quickly and
this
is
normally
weird
happens
even for us.
One of them climbs on top of Grimlock and gives him a neck massage.
Fuck!
I'll be honest, I'm not against this. This is a good. Okay, now that
you are beautiful, you need to be worshipped.
That damn fucking right.
Grimlock, have you taken over another tribe of beings?
Maybe. We'll see how this goes first. Now, friends, that you've been fed and thing. Tell me more about your master, and where is he?
The master is in his lair.
Where is his lair, little friends?
Underneath us.
Oh, is he in the lake?
That's one way of getting in.
Do you know another way?
Yes, but you are too big.
Oh, do you need to be smaller to get in through the other way? I
Yep.
see. Yep, indeed. They tell me
The
that
other
they're...
two, climb to you and give you a shoulder massage right where the wings are.
This is good. Okay, they tell me that their master is in the cave below this area. It's either through the lake, through that oasis, or through whatever small crevice they find their way out of from. Which means we'll most likely have to go through the lake, because I don't think you guys would be small enough to fit through, I'm assuming.
No, I'm sure we'll be small enough. We don't have to go in the water. Please.
Grimlock, I'm sure that everything is fine and stuff, but don't you think that the hot towels and the heated rocks are a little bit too much? As much of us up in these rocks and hot towels.
I am fine. This is good. I don't know why they love me so much, but I kind of groove with it. Not to mention more little lizard guys is never a problem.
I do. So you're saying that there is a dragon?
There is
here.
definitely a dragon. It's literally, it's got a layer underneath this. Whatever this growth is, essentially its effect, I guess, from living in the area. So to kill it would be a bad idea because it would ruin this probably.
I just have a question that I am sure that you don't give a shit about, but it's concerning me.
What?
Could you ask your little friends if this dragon is lonely? Because I don't know. I think the reception for you in that form may be different depending on the answer to that question.
Are you suggesting I go fuck that dragon?
No, I'm suggesting you might not want to be fucked by that dragon.
Well,
That's what I'm suggesting.
I'm just saying, to gain territory, a bit of sex for a bit of territory, not a bad deal if that was the case.
Could improve.
That's why I said I don't think you'd give a shit, but I'm saying it just crossed my mind.
Gorard knocks the Shemau. I thought he was into cats.
I'm an equal opportunist right now. Also, to get dick down or dick down a dragon is definitely on the bucket list.
I back up when you say that.
What? I'm just saying. I will ask them. Is your dragon? Is your master a woman or a man? Considering for this thing, little friends.
He is a man.
Okay, I can work.
He's a manly man.
But either way, point being is, little friends, is he not, like, I know this is going to be, like, your answer is going to be very, like, hard to really interpret properly, but is he a nice dragon or a mean dragon?
He is beautiful and needs to be worshipped.
But is he good to you, is my question.
Does that matter?
Just humor me on the question, that's all.
Why is it important that a beautiful creature that needs to be worshipped is good to us?
It is just a curiosity question more than anything else.
They are simps.
Only dragons is their favorite sight.
Yes.
We don't care, as long as we can worship the Great One, the Master. We are happy.
Is your master bigger than I am?
Yes.
Do they breathe poisonous breath or fire breath?
Poison.
Poison. Okay. I'll communicate this in I'll keep switching between Draconic and
telepathic.
Well, Sharon. Well, I could do telepathic as well.
Yeah.
I'll be like, Yeah.
So
There's a
basically,
mixed
this
bag.
dragon is a dick,
Well,
and
possibly.
Potentially. It's only potential possibilities of dickishness.
so I do have a idea.
What?
Once we get our rest, we all go down at the same time. Actually, me and Shamal riding your back. You can say that we're your servants,
Sure.
and Gorak can follow us. He is
Yeah.
also your servant.
Well, he
Slash toy boy, whatever.
I don't think I need to get that specific with anything. But cool, yeah. Hey, little lizard friends, can you leave us alone for the night? We want to rest some more. I do want
And
to
could
talk
you
to you.
not tell your master about us? Also,
Yeah.
tell
I
them
look
not to tell.
at, as you say, could you leave us alone? They look very sad at Grimlock. But we want to worship you.
Okay, as long as you let me sleep.
Alright, sleep massage is coming.
Okay. I'm just gonna do this while I sleep because I'll be staying like this for the next 6 hours anyway. So,
Alright,
5 hours technically. Sorry.
I'm going back to sleep. Hopefully, a dragon will not come out of his hole in the middle of the night.
Yeah. Okay. Time to sleep.
Alright. Then you get a successful long rest. Shimano
And
just having one level of exhaustion left.
Mhm.
And as the sun comes up, the kobolds are like, "Eee! Time to go back home, boys." So they want to walk off.
Mhm.
Wait,
Bye, beautiful, as they're trying to wave goodbye to Grimlock.
There they go.
What is it
you lost your
like
chance to make a
setting
lot of money on Only Dragons, man.
Well, it's fine.
Okay, I think we should go down before they get back home.
Well, we could, I guess. That is an option.
Oh,
But I also
does
will
it
stop
really
being this
have-
now because it'll be time after a certain point.
Do we really need to be in the water?
It's
Well, I mean-
probably our best way to get in.
It's
Yes.
alright for you. You dry off quick. I get so much fat. Yeah.
Maybe you should
The-
shave
There's
yourself.
another way, but they can quickly follow the kobolds.
Kobolds.
Village, I will not shave my fur. How could you even? Ah!
Just an option.
He's
But anyway,
running towards water.
Alright, I'm gonna. As soon as he turns into a dragon, I'm gonna climb on his back.
I guess I could turn into a dragon. But actually, I could make. Well, nah, could maybe not. Nah, no point doing that. I'll leave that alone. I'll turn into. Yeah, I'll just turn back into the dragon again because it's another new day, so I have it back again. Actually, before I turn into this form, I will cast enhance ability on myself for charisma. Just so I need to make a charisma check. So. Oh, what? And then I need to convince him not to try to fight us.
Hey, it's cuffing season and you want to raise the dragon up. I understand.
It wasn't even about that. It was literally just in case, it was like, hey, yo, I'm gonna fight you, and I'm like, hey, wait a minute, because my character's not particularly good at charisma. Like, I got a +3 to persuasion.
That's true.
So, and if I don't know if it might speak other languages, but if it doesn't, it might just be me then talking to it.
I could summon my dragon to be an intermediary, but it would be awkward. The water looks cold.
Summon your dragon. It's the spirit of this dragon's mom. I'd never say
Hopefully
that
they
was
had
the
a good
same.
relationship.
I ate you 10 years ago.
You never let me pillage any towns.
That's because you suck at it. I'm not angry, I'm disappointed.
Stop playing with your food and eat your halflings. Which is what Smogs.
Then we don't tell them what the gold dragon did to the halflings.
That's what Smog's mom should have told Smog before he lost everything.
How do you call it? Certain dragons have like relationship preferences, which is
Yep.
hilarious. So I know that gold dragons think that halflings are very hot.
Silver dragons like elves.
And what do I call it? Red dragons like dwarves.
Which is weird since red dragons are evil and most dwarves aren't.
Maybe that's the fun part of it.
Opposites attracting, I guess.
What are you talking about?
It's more probably due to the gold.
What are you talking about?
What dragons find attractive in mortal races?
I find it funny, the whole story with the it was in the movie, it was in the D&D movie as well, but the fucking big fat dragon. It's so cute, but it's so fucked up because the storyline behind it's like hilarious.
You encounter that one in Out of the Abyss.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I watched it with a group at the time, and I played Out of the Abyss with those people, and then I did the fat bastard voice from Austin Powers for that character. Bella!
Oh, was the dragon talking in the movie?
I don't think he ever did talk. No.
But in the book he does. And so the first thing when we saw that movie and we saw that dragon, everyone was like, immediately quoting, "Got in my belly."
Well, supposedly that dragon is so fat that it cannot actually fly.
Yeah.
But it then basically uses its pile of gold and stuff to move around quickly. Otherwise, because it can't. It's a big chunky bastard.
Yeah. But I love that in the movie though. It was pretty. It was such that like honestly, for a movie that I had no expectations to be good, was actually surprisingly very good.
I still haven't watched it yet, and I need to watch it.
What I was most surprised about was Michelle Rodriguez, how good she was in that movie.
Oh yeah.
I mean, she kicks ass in every movie she's.
I know, but that's bullshit. She's played in plenty of shit movies, but this one was like, holy bro, this was legitimately her best role.
I think it's better
but she plays the same chick in every. Like she plays the same like macho chick in every movie she's in.
I think she played the perfect dumb barbarian. Precisely how you're supposed to do it, or how you do it where it's not annoying.
Speaking of having preferences for halflings, her in that movie. But I mean, I would have a preference too if you look like Bradley Cooper.
Everyone would have a preference. It doesn't matter if it looks like Bradley Cooper. But, Shamao, are you mentally prepared to go into the water?
No, but
you could follow
dive
the
in anyway.
Try.
Oh, I'm too tired to be split from the group. They'd probably eat me alive.
You all go into the water, and then you discover that it is a lot deeper than you expected it to be.
Mm-hmm.
And as you go lower, there is a current you can follow.
Okay.
Whereas in the above side, there is no current.
Neat.
Oh, this would actually explain it if there's an underground river straight under the oasis.
Yeah.
And you follow for a while, and I'm gonna check the Constitution scores.
Oh yeah,
I don't need to breathe.
I
Gorak
currently
is
have
good,
a
I believe.
I have a Constitution core of 30 while like in this form.
is also good. Then, Shimao, what is your constitution? 1.
Yeah.
So,
But my save is 5.
so when you are going, following the current, Shimao, you are currently having a problem holding your breath. What are you going to do?
Oh, let's see. Damn it, all my spells require verbal. Except for catnap, but that's definitely not gonna help.
Well, to be fair, I don't think like you can still cast verbal components underwater. It doesn't stop. There's no like least rule officially I know about that stops you.
Yeah.
You just lose your air. That's the That's the only problem.
Well, she's not lost her air yet, but she's getting close. And
no, if you use a verbal spell underwater, you lose your air, unless you have like something like air bubble or something.
I do. I guess the first thing I'll do is I'll try and see if there's like any air pocket above me.
Alright, go ahead and make a.
Assuming we're going through like a tunnel at this point.
Perception check.
Okay. Perception. Well, the P's look the same to me. Disadvantage because I'm still tired.
Yeah, you see none.
Okay.
That's
Last
it.
resort.
Worse. Worse. You think you see one. You use your strength to swim towards it, and then you realize, shit, it wasn't one.
Do I see some mouse struggling?
Oh yeah.
Emergency last resort. Emergency last resort. I'm gonna freaking swim into Gorok's mouth.
Actually, I was gonna swim towards you and kiss you and put my air into you.
I'm in panic mode.
That'll be for Amonotep a medicine check. That is a success. You have successfully put air into Shamao's mouth, and now she has enough to reach the end of the tunnel.
I swim faster than I've ever swam before.
As you open up into a dark area that is now opened up with air to breathe again and full of kobolds. Yep.
As we come up out of the water, I look at Shimao. It's like I would generally ask first, but we didn't have a whole lot of time. I apologize.
I give you a thumbs up as I just spit out water. Recover. Just gasping. Try to keep my head up.
I look towards all the kobolds and go, "Hello, little fellows. I want to speak to your master."
Yep. Yeah. Oh, you're beautiful.
Thank you very much. Get off my back. Like he kind of like throws a little bit off. Amon.
I was not on your back because I had to swim.
You said you did say you got on my back originally. So
originally, but then I had to swim towards her, and then I swam with her to make sure she didn't drown.
But yeah, I'll move forward a bit.
Has sleepy time.
Okay.
You're not allowed to disturb him.
Do you know when he'll wake up next? That's not very helpful, little friends.
Could you ask them how long their master has been asleep?
Sure. How long has your master been asleep for?
That long. Points at a wall. You see, like, that they kept track of time with crayon.
And how many marks is there on the wall?
It's over 100.
Oh yeah, he's in hibernation.
Okay, I'm impressive. They got their hands on crayons.
How long does he When does he usually wake up
I'm
at
a-
this point?
When he's angry?
So does he just sleep all the time as long as he's not disturbed?
Yep.
Sorry.
Master sleeps very long time.
Okay. Out of curiosity, do you have any more, who is your leader while he's asleep?
I am! They point all at each other. Or
Oh,
that there's
God. Which is the most, this is not going to help, but I'm going to ask it anyway. Which of you is the
big
most
guy.
intelligent?
Big guy's also in charge.
Who's big guy?
Big guys.
But you mean like the biggest of you, or just like a big guy?
No. Big guy.
Okay, can I meet your big guy?
Is he bigger than our big guy?
No. Your big guy, bigger. Our big guy has 2 heads though. So he's twice as smart as your big guy.
Two-headed ogre.
Okay, but can I meet him?
They start arguing amongst themselves. We should bring him to big guy. No. Big guy said not disturb, else big guy smash. But maybe big guy thinks important because he's beautiful. Yeah, but he's not so beautiful as master. Yep.
And we'll let them talk it out for a minute, and then we'll see what they decide.
Okay. I'm just going to dry off in the corner. Start prestidigitating myself.
Turn around and say, we have decided that only beautiful person can see big guy.
Okay, that's something. I turned to the rest of the group about like, they only let me see him, apparently. But it should be fine. I'll go talk to him and see what he's like.
Okay. If we hear explosions and smashing, we will run to aid.
I hope not to do that, because I don't want to wake up their master. Even if we could fight him, it does sound kind of dangerous.
Shimao, while Grimlock is gone, could you summon your dragon so we have some translate?
I can only really summon him once and for an hour. So I'm reluctant to do so in case needed later.
Got you.
I also got a
You
kid
think-
that can speak. I don't know if the summoned draconic spirit works like that. I'm curious.
They can speak Draconic.
Yeah, they speak Draconic and all the languages that you know.
Okay.
So
I wasn't sure because I haven't. Just curious.
yeah.
One of the kobolds is towards Grimlock. Beautiful creature, please hold my hand, and I will bring you to big guy.
Sure.
You have to pay extra for that.
You can't understand them.
I'm making a joke.
But yeah, I'll follow them.
Primary writing
My character
implement
token
is
wherever you need to.
crayon. The primary writing implement is crayon. I don't think they understand the concept of money.
I think they do. They work for a dragon.
As you follow the kobold, you see a bunch of Ettins in there.
Oh, a bunch of Ettins?
Yes.
Do they fuck my brain. Do they look similar to the did we ever fight the Ettins during our fight with the giants?
I forgot.
I think there might have been one Ettin at the last boss fight, but I could be wrong.
Maybe
I think it was
the first one with that was frost giants, I believe.
But I think like in the end boss fight, there was I think there was either a type of Ettin or there was no Ettin. Could be.
But Ettins aren't even that rare, so.
Yeah, I wasn't sure, but yeah, okay, but yeah.
There is big one. Points at one of the Ettins in the middle.
Okay. Hello, big ones.
He speaks giant.
They don't speak Draconic?
No.
God damn it. Little kobold, do you speak their language?
Partially.
Can you translate for me?
I can try. Oh, beautiful creature. Please tell me your enchanting words.
Okay. I would like to ask them, are they in charge of this grouping of kobolds?
Urga, burga, urga, durga, lurga, lurga, zurga, zurga, kurberta, yip, yip. He says, dirga, booze, booze. He says, yes. When the master's asleep, the big one is in charge.
Could you also, are they, like, this is such a weird situation. This is like this is a real curveball, honestly.
I speak giant, but I'm not there.
Oh, you do. That's that's a shame. Honestly, I didn't realize it'd be giant. I genuinely thought they might have just had like a really big kobold. Like one really big kobold.
Yeah,
Or
that's
even
what
like
I thought.
maybe even like a lizard folk of some kind, for all I knew, because lizard folk are known to be followers of dragons too. But I'm just like, could you ask them how long has their master been asleep? Like, is their master going to wake up anytime soon? And is he generally aggressive to groups who are not a part of his group?
Yip, yip. Nigga, burga, blurga, zurga, turga, murga, murga, murder, 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 murder.
Somewhere down the hall, we just hear murder, 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 murder. Like,
Sounds like giant.
a little bit.
He says, when Master wakes up, Master wants to test out new powers, eat much meat, then go sleep again.
Test out.
So, very aggressive, yes.
Okay. And I was assuming, little kobold friend, is there any chance you could go and bring one of my friends here? Because I'm assuming I would know that you speak, because I think you probably mentioned it before. You speak
it's been a thing in the past.
giant. Yeah, but like, could you go bring one of my servants, the weird cat lady? Because she can speak their language, I believe.
Okay.
Thanks.
Can I pet your tail before I leave?
Sure.
Ah, you're beautiful. Pets the
I'm-
tail and gives it a hug. Kisses it goodbye and then walks away.
Now I have to just sit here and awkwardly stare at the giant, like in that like really awkward moment where nobody speaks a common language, and we're just like da 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 dee 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 doo.
One of the heads of the inner Etin looks at the other side. Yuga, boogadoosh, boot, drunkaboosh, ooh hoo hoo. One side one walks away, comes back with a bottle, hands it to the one, and starts drinking.
Yeah, Grimlock just sits there and like kind of just just sits.
Sips up half the bottle and then looks at it for a moment, and then offers it to you.
I'll take it in my. Cause I can grab it. I've got like dragon hand.
You have claws.
Yeah, so I'll go and like I'll
You're
give a
not
tilt
a
of the.
Game of Thrones dragon, so which is a far more realistic dragon, but it makes mobility and fine movement a lot easier in your body.
Yeah, I'll give them a nod and then take the bottle and I'll take a swig of this whatever liquid they've given me.
I believe this one does not have an immunity to poison, right?
Oh, this form? I don't believe so. I only have yeah, no, I have only immunity to fire, not resistance to anything.
So it's like you take a cigarette, it's like, oh, so damn, that's strong.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. Still take more of a swig of it though. I wanna.
Comes back with the rest, or at the rest.
Yeah.
Walks over
Finally.
towards Shamao.
Alright.
Yep, yep, yep,
Oh.
yep, 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 yep. Points at himself. Yep, 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 yep.
I think.
He has proposed.
Wolf.
I'm joking.
Oh, okay.
Yep, points at Shamao. And points at
Yep.
himself. Yep.
Yep.
And then like grabs his hand and walks away a couple of steps.
Okay, maybe he
And then
did
walks
propose.
back to you.
Okay.
Yep.
I will follow you, but if I see a white dress, I'm punching you in the face and running.
Yep.
Do you want me to go with you or stay here?
I don't know if you are invited. And I don't want to be rude to them, and I can't ask them. But
Such a roundabout way of speaking. Like I can speak Draconic, you can speak Giant.
Oh, this is a clusterfuck. I love it.
Yeah. This is where Jerkson would come very in handy.
Yeah.
I look to the kobold, I point at myself, and I go, "Yep." Or
Yep, yep. He grabs your hand
yeah.
and starts walking up, trying to pull you with him. Yep, 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 yep.
And behind you hear. Mm-hmm.
I point to the others as he's driving me off and be like, "Yep, yep."
Because of that, he goes, yep, 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 yep.
Nip, 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 nip.
Nip that in the bud. Nip, nip, nip.
Nope, nope, nip, nip. Uh,
Much water here, but
mhm.
as he brings you to Grimlock, then he points at you. Yep, yep. Points at Grimlock. Yep, yep, yep. Said.
Yep.
And what he said basically, because Grimlock understands him, is, I'm a good kobold. Got ugly cat lady here with beautiful creature. Pet and master together.
I am so glad I don't know what he's saying. There would be a diplomatic incident.
Roll initiative.
Oh, good Shamao. It turns out these. Do I know what an Eden is?
Yeah, they're not very rare creatures.
Okay,
So,
but like, yeah, they are Edens, and I don't speak Giant, and they speak Giant, so I needed you to speak Giant. The kobold was translating, but that was like 3 layers of translation, so I thought maybe only one layer of translation would be better.
Right.
So you can speak to them more directly, please.
Could you just quickly make sure that I haven't agreed to marry this little one?
Oh no, I just asked him to get you.
Oh, okay. Phew. Because it sounded like he was singing a wedding song as he was bringing me out here.
I think I heard a little bit of it. I think he was just saying, "Go to touch the pretty dragon, go to touch the pretty dragon," and now he's touching my leg again. He is touching my leg very caressively. Please, Curry, I am being.
he's hugging it.
He is hugging. Ooh.
Okay. I go to the Edens and introduce myself. Hello, great many-headed friends. I am Shamao.
Hello, Shamao.
Yes.
The leader. My name is Torvin, and this is Torval. Points at the other head.
Torvin and Torval. Wonderful names.
Thank you.
Yes. So, I hear. Well, I don't know if this has already been established. You are the ones in charge when the dragon who rules this place is asleep?
Correct.
Excellent, excellent.
We keep the master's treasures safe.
I see, I see. See. There any way to speak with the master, or?
No, the master is asleep, and we prefer to keep it that way. When the master wakes up, and we wake him up, he becomes angry. Very angry.
I see, I see. It is just that we are looking to utilize the area to some degree. And we're hoping to broker a diplomatic peace.
And what would that peace entail? This area belongs to the master, the Great One.
And away we go.
I mean, well, it is interesting. Oh,
Trollmeyer is his name, the Great One.
Trollmeyer. Interesting. Can Can I see if I've heard anything about this Trollmeyer?
Go ahead and make a history check.
Okay. With disadvantage, because I am sleepy.
Nope.
You don't even know what history is.
That is true. What was yesterday?
Yesterday was 2 days ago's tomorrow.
Yes. Okay. Well. There are settlement efforts in this area, and I suppose some degree of compensation could have potentially been worked out for allowing that settlement safely, you know?
How much compensation? It should be enough for the master to be happy when he awakens to see settlers here, not so much that he feels insulted.
Well, that's the thing. I don't really know, like, what is enough for your master. I've never heard of them before, and
The
it was quite...
master likes large amounts of treasures.
Right. Right. Well, I can't say there'd be large amounts of treasure, especially in the beginning, but like, if it's his land, I suppose some degree of tax could, like, be diverted to his funds. As like rent.
Yes, but we need to talk about numbers.
It's hard to say. I don't know how many people or what people are actually going to settle here. We're kind of just scouting the area.
Then we cannot make an agreement, for we cannot honor a agreement if we do not know the numbers, and nor can you.
That is true. That is true. I guess I'm more inquiring as to if an agreement could even be possible. Because, you know, sometimes great, powerful creatures are like, hell no, nothing you can give me will ever be enough. Rawr! Not that that is your master. I'm sure your master is far more civil. When they are not angry or sleeping.
Tromayar deserves everything.
Mm.
And we are here to make sure that he gets everything.
I see. Everything is a awful lot. Yes. I'm assuming I'm using Grimlock's telepathy thing, if it could be worked that way, to translate everything to him.
It's a one-way. He can do
Yeah.
telepathy with you, but you can't do it with him.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you got to turn to him every few minutes and tell him what's.
Oh, you do speak Desert Common though, right?
I speak Desert
is, like-
Common, the Sharon, or Hyberoctian.
Okay. And whilst we're talking and stuff, I'll be translating through Desert Common because that's
A sign language.
sign language.
Yeah. So basically, what they're saying is we need to give them treasure, essentially, and they will allow us to live here, possibly.
Yes. Kind of seems like they want all the treasure, though.
How much, like, the thing is, like, this, I'm doing this in her head as well, just,
Mm.
and I'd just be like, the thing is, like, we could offer them some treasure and stuff, not impossibly, you know, but as you say, how much treasure would be needed? But also, fighting all of them and trying to kill their dragon lord would be, like, incredibly annoying. Probably.
Yeah.
Like, assuming if that dragon is bigger than myself, and did they say it was bigger than Gorok, or
Yeah.
oh, bigger than Gorok?
Mm-hmm.
So if he's bigger than Gorok, that means he's one of the more ancient varieties of dragon. Meaning that fighting him would be, at best, difficult, at worst, deadly.
Yes. Out of curiosity, are any home effects pinging off my ring?
Yes. It is the home
Right.
of an enemy.
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Not even neutral, just straight up an enemy.
Well, there's no effect that that the neutral ring gives.
Oh.
Yeah, but
It
the
only affects
enemy.
it when it's an enemy or a friend.
Yeah. Okay. Initial findings. Hostile home environment. We aren't in a position to be waging war, and I'm not really in a position to be having like full-on negotiations.
Well, at
Given my
least we can come back down here, you know, next tomorrow or something when you're a bit more rested, and we can talk some more. I think at least for now we've figured out a lot of things. If we want to go, it might be best and then come back when we have a bit more of a game plan.
Perhaps we can arrange a more official diplomatic meeting with the envoys and everything.
Maybe.
Tomorrow, above ground in a neutral area?
Maybe you could talk to them about that.
Right. I turn to the Estons and to Torvin and Torvan?
Torval.
Torval. Torvin and Torval. And I say, we would like to propose that tomorrow, above ground in a potentially neutral area, perhaps we could arrange for a more formal and official diplomatic meeting with representatives of those who may wish to settle the area.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Okay. Oh, with disadvantage. Do I want to use? I'm going to use my inspiration to make it normal.
All
14.
right. Tomorrow at sunrise. We shall
Excellent.
meet at the foot of the lake.
Foot of the lake. I thank you for your understanding and patience.
He nods. Now you must be gone. We have dinner.
Yes. And I'm pretty certain this kobold is humping my friend's leg at this point, so it's a good time to go. They have agreed to meet tomorrow at the foot of the lake.
Sounds good. Let's go back up then.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh,
So, we'll leave for now.
here's hoping the dragon doesn't wake up in the middle of the night.
Hopefully not, but either way, I think it'd be kind of fucked if we don't.
Still holding Grimlock's leg. She reached the water. The kobold finally lets go. Bye bye, beautiful.
Okay, good. Hey, actually, little kobold friend, where is the way to get out of here through your normal methods? Because my friend here can't breathe underwater like the rest of us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Come to a wall.
Oh.
Here is hole in wall. You climb up wall and you get to above ground.
Oh.
Looks.
Does it look like I can fit?
It looks like it's going. You can yes, but it's going to cost you every form of flexibility that you have.
Luckily, she's a cat.
Yeah, but even for her, it's a lot.
Oh.
How long? Assuming I was a little smaller, how long does it look like it would take me?
If you were the size of a kobold, it would take you, you think, at worst 40 minutes to get up there.
I can only be the size of a kobold for a minute. Okay. Let's go. I will give my shield to the others as my bulkiest and most unwieldy of items. And I will ready my claws and begin the climb.
Alright, go ahead and make me an acrobatics check.
Okay. Oh, and I spend a sorcery point to re-roll it.
Go ahead. No, it's the 17, because you don't, for the reroll, you don't have disadvantage.
Yay.
So,
Thank you,
first halfway through, you get stuck and like, oh no! I'm stuck in the wall! And then after a little extra push, you finally unlock your hips, and then you can make the climb successfully upwards.
Yes. I get stuck, and then I remember my cloak, so I punch myself and teleport a little bit out of
Yes, ma'am.
Wow.
As the rest was like the going through the water only cost like maybe 5 minutes going back, and you did a 40-minute climb. You finally come out.
Way better than swimming. Oh.
All dirty. Some clothes ripped, but
no.
Does Grimlock give me the skinny on the way up?
Well, I can't. Well, I can telepathically tell you. Sure, I'll tell you that because it'll be easier that way.
All right, so if you give me the skinny, I will say once Shamal gets to us. So basically, we have an angry dragon who wants everything from everybody all the time, and they have an army.
They seem to have a decent force anyway.
I mean, most of them are kobolds. Whew.
And
Well,
even
My guns are burning.
and even the Ettins we can probably deal with. It's mostly
My-
the dragon itself
my-
that's the issue.
My worry is this: if we can't come up to some amicable deal that the dragon will stick to, they won't just raid the settlement here. They will raid the other settlements now that they know that we're settling the area in general.
Hmm.
Well, they probably would have done that either way.
True.
Well,
What
yes.
do you think the chances are of these people keeping their agreement and or even making an agreement?
Hmm.
I don't know. It could be relatively high on the chance that they'll keep the agreement. Steady treasure is better than no treasure.
Yes. But as Shamal said, they want all of the treasure, and again, there have to be taxes and such, and I mean, maybe like 10% of the taxes taken in could be given to the dragon, but I'm not sure if they would want that.
Hmm.
Even though it would be a considerable amount for anybody else.
Let's talk to the other representatives, because
Just for context, if you know how the
Yeah.
tax code works in the Sultanate of Embarak,
okay.
is only two things get taxed: creation and foreign goods. And how it works is when you're a creator, you pay the 1/5. So let's say you're a blacksmith and you make 5 swords, then you owe the government 1 sword as taxation.
Okay.
If you were to make like 4 swords, then that would just mean that they would calculate the value of 4 swords, and then you owe 1/5 of the value of those 4 swords, or when you make 6 swords, or something like that. So the creation of products is taxed, and the other one is the foreign goods imports, where they ask for the value of 1/10. So if you go to a different area, you buy a ship full of products from there, and you arrive at a port in a Barak or a Shara, you have to pay 10% of the value of the goods on the ship to the government, and that is the entire tax code of this entire region.
That's actually pretty decent, actually. Unfortunately,
So, for example, labor doesn't get taxed, as an example.
Does
So,
that mean
unfortunately-
if you're a blacksmith,
Sorry?
and you make if you're a blacksmith and you make a singular fancy sword for some noble,
Yeah.
does that mean you also have to make a fancy dagger to then give to the government?
No, like I said, then they'll look at the value of that one sword, and then they'll say, well, that sword was worth 10 gold, so you owe us 2 gold. As an example.
I quite like the idea that you have to also then make a dagger.
You
That's like
probably
1/10
could do
of
that depending on the tax collector. Be like, that's a fair deal, sure.
Yeah. Here's a fancy
yeah, then you see that
bracelet.
tax collector going around with that knife all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But maybe
So-
that's is a good point of view to think of what is a fair taxation from an Umbarakian point of view. Not necessarily that it aligns with what a dragon would want, but...
No, I have a feeling that they would want much more than 1/5 of that, so the poor craftsman would be crap out of luck. They might get 1 or 2 of their blades to sell, if they're lucky. Because the regular tax and the dragon tax.
Yeah. There'll be 3
Also, there
dragons
is
on the board. There'll be 3
also there
dragons
is
on the board.
But you could
also
also
there is
consider it like to an extent a protection tax because there's a less like don't get me wrong, like you could like in a certain sense like if this place was to be attacked, there's a good likelihood that they would also defend the location as it is the lair of their own boss.
Yeah. It was like,
So
these
it is
guys are
something to
giving me more
consider.
treasure. I'll protect them.
my problem is I don't like the idea that this dragon always wakes up angry.
That
I
is a
know,
problem.
but I don't really see
Especially,
how we can get around that.
especially as construction is loud and might wake them.
Exactly. On top of which, I believe you said that the kobold said that the dragon wants to try out new powers every time it wakes up. Guess what? We would have a settlement full of people to try stuff out on.
The idea again would be the tax would be what would hopefully be the idea. But I just like
I would really like to talk to this dragon.
it seems like they were pretty adamant about not waking the dragon up though.
Yes, if we try to talk to the dragon will be angry and then...
Also, I don't know, like, did we ever consider their lying?
That is true. We never
Oh, we did not
actually saw the
inside.
dragon.
But it seems unlikely. But like, because to be fair, this effect itself would need a dragon of at least a certain amount of power to affect. So there's not entirely a lie here. I mean, more maybe like,
True.
maybe the dragon's nice, but they're just always don't want them to be awake because then they'll be nice to everybody, right?
It might be.
Here's the thing: the way those kobolds reacted to you, and constantly wanted to be around you, when there's a big old sleeping dragon that they could be dealing with, like giving massages and all that other stuff, but they would rather deal with you, kind of gives me an impression. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
True.
Yes.
True.
Like I believe there is a dragon, but I believe the dragon is a son of a bitch.
What if emergency backup plan if the diplomatic stuff fails completely? What if we get
murder
the
everybody?
kobolds? What if we get the kobolds to start a revolt in favor of the new nice dragon that lets them?
They did say I was. They said I was pretty, but they also said I wasn't as pretty as their dragon.
Oh,
Also, I think
it's
it would be
probably all the
easier to.
violence.
Honestly, I think it would be easier to get the kobolds to like, hey, could the new nice dragon is like taking applications for, you know, only dragons or some crap and getting them away from the cave than it would be to get them to turn traitor.
But like,
They seem to be completely obsessed with dragons.
okay, but like, my main question is, how does that help us?
We have to go murdering stuff. We don't have to murder them.
I know, but that's not really my main concern.
The murdering of a dragon capable of this much magical output just whilst they're sleeping is quite a daunting task.
I mean, like, I don't have anything against the idea of all these. I'm just saying, like, generally speaking, the kobolds, I'm not too worried.
That is true.
I'm just saying that
prime fireball material.
yes, they are, but then you have to deal with the Ettins and all that. That's a lot going on at one time.
It's not something we haven't done before, is my point.
True. But it might be worth coming back with a sizable force if we are to want to eliminate the dragon from the situation.
That. I wanted to ask I want to go talk to the other representatives as well, though. See what their opinions are on it, because they may have something helpful to add to this.
That is true, as the negotiations will be dependent on the people who actually want to settle here.
Yes. I wish we had some kind of dream magic where we could go into the dragon's dreams and talk to him.
Yes. We do not have magic like that.
Oh, we do have like a Dragon Lord guy. Maybe the Dragon Lord guy would want to settle here because there's another dragon.
Maybe.
I don't
I
really know how
don't.
that works. Do dragons like each other? I feel like they don't.
Not usually. They're very territorial creatures.
Yes, the only
Alright.
time they like each other is during mating season.
Mm,
But let's
And
go
those are
talk.
more just booty calls.
Let's go talk to these ones anyway.
Would
Hello.
you tell them the entire story or a version that you want to tell them?
I don't see why we would leave anything out.
Yeah, because that might be dangerous, actually.
Yeah.
Because even getting this, like, it's like our main objective is to try to like find them at the Moorhood home. We're gonna do it honestly. We'll just tell them.
Mm.
Generally speaking, what's going on.
Kilmani says, "Oh shit, this is dangerous. There's a dragon."
Hmm.
Yes.
Kilmani, calm down. We have fought worse than dragons recently.
They
Dragon.
seem to be very sleepy. So as long as we are careful and don't wake them, we should be good. Unless they wake themselves up. What if they have a massive fart? That always wakes me up.
Kilmani,
Says,
do you have a
"There's
particular fear of
dragon."
dragons?
Who with common sense wouldn't?
I'm just saying that's kind of a silly question.
I mean, I don't.
Yeah, but
you don't have any common sense, man.
Yeah, like I'll be honest, you're not a
I
good.
mean, it's true.
You're not a good litmus test for somebody with sensibilities. You challenge gods constantly, and then you get yourself
It's
snapped.
true. It's true. I'm pretty certain you almost picked a fight with my mom.
I think nearly anything that's got like he loves doing dick measuring contests with about anything that he thinks is more powerful than he is.
True. True.
Lena says that sounds like someone with confidence issues.
It's the throat pouch, I tell you.
One, I don't do dick measuring, especially not with her mom. And two,
figure of speech. Come on.
I just like biting things.
Lena says, I would be against making a deal with the dragon. In my experience, if it is of the color of variation that you are talking about, then they are untrustworthy beings because they always plot to betray you at a point where it is most advantageous for them. So maybe the dragon will accept the deal and then play along for the next 50 years, but then sees an opportunity to maximize treasure out of that time, and then we suddenly are betrayed by a 50-year-old ally.
That's fair.
That is true.
What do you...
Captain Menno says... The chromatic dragons are not to be trusted. They are corrupt, wild, and chaotic. Dangerous and evil from its very nature. They are sworn enemies of... They are the sworn enemies of Prometheus. If my people were to settle here, it would only be a matter of time before both the dragons clash against each other. So it would be an inevitable conflict.
So what, you guys more in favor of killing them then?
Both Lena and Menno raised their hands, yes. And Kilmani says, no man, you don't mess with no dragons.
Okay, fine. Captain Araman? Amar, sorry.
He thinks for a moment and said, there are advantages to having a peaceful, strong ally. And if the only thing that it costs is wealth, that could be worth the deal. The problem is that we do not know how much wealth we can generate from this area.
Well, there's another issue. The dragon won't be making the deal. Its servants will.
Yes.
It may be absolutely no. It's like, oh, you made a deal, fine, but I didn't make it, so whatever. So
Yes, that's why it has to be of a size that the dragon is happy with the surprise of the deal.
Yeah.
The question is, how much is that?
I think that's more than the settlement would be worth.
I think
they
so
believe
too.
it deserves everything, so.
It's just, again, I have nothing against the idea of like trying to kill the dragon. It's just, I'm just uncertain on how that'll go. If it is of the large, how large it could be, that would mean it's at least of an ancient variety, which means it would be fairly powerful.
To say the
regards
least.
to us. Like, it's not like we couldn't kill it, it's just more that it may be incredibly difficult.
Oh, yeah, one of us might definitely die.
Might definitely die. Like, just one of us could die, is the way you put that.
But,
well, no, he is. Technically, all of this belongs to the Sultanite and Bashar and people and blah blah blah, yakety smackety. This dragon doesn't care. This dragon, I don't know how long this dragon has been living here, but this dragon has been living here. There is a good possibility that this is just out of the question and we should not settle in an oasis. But that's not what I'm worried about. I'm worried that now the dragon knows there are other settlements. And so even if we don't settle in this oasis, that dragon is going to go from settlement to settlement raiding, and no matter what treasure we use, like why does it care?
I get what you mean, but I also would just say that, like, even if we didn't tell it, like, there's a good chance it would have done the same thing. Like, it's, I don't think there's, I think it would most likely have woken up, tried to find the closest villages, would have found our settlements no matter what, and would have burned them down either way.
But I'm saying, like, there haven't been villages.
A good thing to note for is that when dragons hit a larger age, most of the time they just sleep. And when they wake up, they are bigger and stronger. And they want to know what their new limit is. They go for a test drive, check out their golds, and when that's all secure, add some new gold to the pile, and then go back to sleep.
That is exactly what the kobold said about the fact that it wanted to test out its new powers.
So striking it while it's now would mean it's probably smaller than it necessarily. Well, it wouldn't be maybe as powerful. Is that what you're getting at?
Exactly. But here's the thing. I think we should talk to
have potential time to prepare for an assault.
I don't know how long it's going to stay asleep, though.
Yeah. Also, well, good thing if we were to fight it in its cave, it would actually be more advantageous, even in some ways that it wouldn't be. Like, yes, it's its lair as such, but it also couldn't fly away.
It wouldn't fly away, says Captain Minnow.
No, it would be
when dragons fight something in the open, and they discover that the enemy is too powerful, they will use their flight mobility to try and escape. When you fight a dragon in its lair, it gains more power, but it would never abandon its lair.
That's kind of what I meant. Like, well, more the mobility part, you know.
Yeah, because again, fighting a dragon in the air would be hard for us. Let's be honest.
True.
I mean, I'm sure its lair is large, but I'm not sure that it's fly around large. Even if it can fly a little, it's not going to be that hard to hit.
Here's an option that we could use. Like, I don't really know how much you guys care about honor or not, but if we're up for killing them, when they come to negotiate, we could kill the Ettins that come, and then just go into the cave, which would most likely allow us to kill off a large amount of them without having to engage the entire colony at once, and then finish off what's inside, hope it doesn't wake the dragon, and then set up to kill the dragon.
That is if all the Ettins come out.
Well, it doesn't have to be all of them, but it would still be probably at least a couple that we could at least take out in a more manageable setting.
I think that is a good idea too, but I say we listen to what they have to say. See if we come to a reasonable agreement. If they're not even willing to negotiate. Besides, you give us everything you have, basically, or 90% of what you have, so that you can just barely sustain yourselves. Then it's not worth the deal.
Because even if we can come to a reasonable agreement, we can use that reasonable agreement again to buy time, to build up a force, build up traps, and prepare.
I guess, but that was also the point that one of the representatives here was if we wait longer, it'll grow stronger.
It'll have new powers.
Yeah, so
and be angry.
It might nearly. It's kind of like an arguable sense. Like if we hit it now, maybe I don't know exactly dragon morphology, despite my sack being a dragon, but let's just say it is larger than Gorok, but it hasn't fully matured into its ancient stage, let's say. And then if we attack it now, it may yet be still lesser than a full older dragon, while it's still maturing in its sleep.
Well, think of it this way,
Shamao. We also actually have no idea if these Ettins and Kobolds are actually like if the dragon even considers them followers. You know, maybe the dragon just wakes up and is like, "Oh, these fanatical bastards are in my lair again."
One thing to mention: if it does poison, most of my elemental forms block all poison.
That's great. I am more resistant to wait, let's see.
Let me just see. I'm gonna check.
Because my fucking armor has a lot of resistances.
It doesn't. I don't think it gives it, but I think your headband might give it, or your mummy wraps.
Mummy wraps might.
Yeah, no, mummy wraps give you poison resistance. That's where you're getting the poison resistance from if you're from your mummy wraps.
All right. Hold on.
If I summon a poison dragon spirit, I will be resistant to poison whilst it is around. But other than that.
And Gorok here is currently resistant to poison, naturally speaking, from the runes he's wearing.
Is he resistant or immune?
Resistant, just.
Mummy wraps.
Yeah, the mummy wraps do give you poison resistance. I looked at them already.
All right.
Yeah, a poison, necrotic.
Yeah.
And advantage on charmed, frightened, paralyzed, and poisoned, which would be great with the dragon.
Note that poisoned condition and poison damage saves are not the same thing.
I know. Resistance to one, advantage on the other.
It's a real shame our small friend had other business to attend to. Their sneakiness would have been great for gathering more information, like the actual size of the dragon.
Well, to be fair, I can change into small creatures.
I mean, if you could do that hurriedly, do that before the next dawn and get back and get your rest.
I can do it right now, or I can take an hour's rest and get to and change several times. So, either way works.
Yes, because we definitely want to see know what we are dealing with, how big this thing is.
I can give you an hour's rest in 10 minutes.
That could work if you want to.
Yes. But yes, I definitely want to see what these Edens have to say. And if we don't like what they have to say, then we will never hear no one will ever hear what they have to say again.
As the one that brokered this meeting, I do feel like some degree of honor it requires me to actually listen, hear them out.
Yes. Also, we will tell them that we are about to fight them.
No.
I don't want to shoot anybody in the back as they're walking back to the...
No. Why ruin an advantage?
Some semblance of... Wait, dude. Okay, hold on. I gotta check my oath. See if it's okay for me to do that. Because it might be okay for me to do that.
But yes, I could turn into like a small bat and flap my way in there. Like if you show me that little hole you went in through, I can probably go down that and find my way up through the caves.
Just be careful. They might enjoy eating bats. So
Yeah, but I will hopefully be stealthy enough. I can give myself advantage by, casting a spell on myself and then changing.
I just had an amazing idea for a potential warning system. Because you and I are magically bonded. If I use some of my magic, and then when you are in danger, you just refill that, I will know you are in danger.
That could work.
Mm.
Okay, so yeah, it'll be okay. Out of character. So the tenets of the Oath of Conquest are basically fuck you and your couch, and now I own your couch. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, it's like okay, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
There's no honor in combat, only conquest.
We can warn them mid-swing.
Watch out! I'm about to stab you. Stab. But yeah.
So you'll know the punch I delivered to your face a second ago was pure hostility.
Yes.
But yes, I can. But okay, so I will shift from being a young brass dragon,
Mhm.
and I'll be like, okay, so you want to give me that rest real quick then?
Yes. I will cast Catnap on anyone who wants a short rest, including Grimlock. And that also means I'm down a 3rd level spell slot, so that also works for the warning plan.
Yeah.
Out of character, Mr. DM. Us basically assaulting this cave and killing this dragon would be considered a conquest, correct?
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Suddenly, very much on board.
What else would it be considered though? To be fair, like I don't really.
Well, no.
Well, home invasion is just
Home
home
invasion.
invasion is just a
I might
conquest
have
by
a
a different
problem with this
name.
now.
I'm just saying.
No. So, but I still have to obey laws and shit. So, a home invasion would not be okay.
Yeah.
A conquest of that home and putting my flag on it would be okay.
The only thing to know though is that if we do kill the dragon, it will most likely ruin most of what this place will be worse than it is currently.
Throw.
Because it's magic that is infusing the territory itself. So, but it's like I think it's kind of the trade-off of either having a very deadly neighbor or having slightly better grass.
Yeah, it's like,
well,
do you want to live in a place with extra grass, but occasionally there's a natural disaster and you have to also pay the natural disaster?
I will say this. Some of us, pointing at all of us, know a certain deity of Oasis who might be able to help.
That is true.
Maybe.
Same, you locked her into an area with the pyramid.
Yeah.
That is true.
Oh, so she can't help.
You
For
don't
another
know,
10 years.
but it is something to consider in your
It is something to consider.
She's stuck there.
What if we built
I didn't want her
a
stuck
really
there.
cool statue here as like an apology?
I did not want.
Actually,
Out
building
of
a
character.
church might be like a cool way to do that.
I was the only one who didn't want it stuck there. Y'all were like, nah, we need minis.
I didn't want it. I completely forgot that she was the one who was already there, but also, like, the other option was the god of death, and I was like, we're gonna be building here. I don't think the people building here are gonna be happy with the god of death constantly making it seem like they died horribly.
It's not real, so.
Yeah, but that takes a toll on your. Like, everyone would have PTSD by the end of day one.
No one will know if it's actually real, if it was an actual genuine accident, or if it's just.
All the poor paramedics, they would just be like, we give up. We're not going to another.
Someone taking a stroll with their child. God of Death walks by, takes the child, smashes him into the wall, brain skull gushed out. Gotcha!
The trauma.
Then there'd be like at some point that somebody's like, "Oh, Jimmy, stop acting like you're dead. You may have tripped and hit your head in the rock, but I know you got a death. Where are you? Where are you?" And he showed up and he goes like, "This wasn't me this time, buddy. I'm really fucking sorry."
My condolences.
Keep taking so
Your
maybe that
condolences just confirm it's a joke.
they're like laugh crying because they're trying to like they're like in like the moment of like either accepting or unaccepting, and they just like it's just ugly, and he's just like, "I feel bad at this point. I'm just gonna go. I'll be back for the court later."
So basically, you're saying he's going to avoid having to serve this duty forever because he's just a dick, and nobody wants to deal with that.
Yeah,
He's not
lots of other old gods like him a lot.
Yeah.
I think he's neat. I'm not.
Shamao's mom considers him a friend.
He's not a dick. He's an acquired taste.
Yeah, yeah. But either way, okay. I will cast Enhance Ability on myself for dexterity-based checks for dexterity, obviously, or for stealth checks, and I will turn into a little bat.
I really wish there was a way I could do to help. I give you my ring of disguise self, but
That doesn't really change much.
yeah.
But yeah, I'll
Going
turn
into the tunnels.
Yes.
Alright.
You turn into a bat disguised as a kobold.
Alright, so go ahead and make me a stealth check as you go through the tunnels and the kobolds are still eating all sorts of things.
Yeah.
Yep. Not understanding anything they're saying right now, but
no, it did not work. Okay, let me see. I'm trying to make this. Let me just actually need to open the stat block here. I think 'cause it's just not working. I see. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this in a different way, I guess. I'm just gonna have to roll this wee bit custom dice because it won't let me do the way I want to do it. So it's a +6 for this one, and I do have advantage because I have my what do you call it on?
ability.
Yes. So that is it's
23?
not supposed to. Yeah, no 23. Or yeah, 23. Sorry, that's the right one. Yeah.
That is good enough to avoid all the kobolds.
Yeah.
Zoom.
When we went token with it, just so I can see. Okay. Do I need to make another one for these guys, or am I good to go?
Give me a sec. Sorry.
No worries. I was just making sure that you weren't like doing like a thing where you're doing like
for these
each one.
guys, you have to make another check.
Okay. Right, we'll do the same again.
It's another 23.
Yep.
Also successful.
Hopefully.
Now, the tunnel goes towards a hill up, and you can make you can make me a perception check.
Perception check, sure.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'll just use my one because actually I do use my perception. 16, I believe that is. Yeah, and then let me check. I don't. Either way, if it's advantage, still 16 either way. But I'll just check if the bat has any sensory benefits. Yeah, I would have advantage if it was to use hearing. I do have blind sight.
Yeah, it's sight based.
Yeah, okay, that's alright. Then it is 16 then, I believe.
Alright. So, what you discover, well, this cliff going upwards, as you fly upwards, well, you need to climb the cliff if you can't fly, but the cliff is trapped. And if you basically touch the wrong sides, you get pierced by very sharp rocks, but also an alarm will wrinkle.
Ooh.
Meaning someone that climbs this cliff will probably wake the dragon.
This is good information to know. Is it like a physical alarm, or does it look like the spell alarm?
A physical alarm.
Okay.
last but not least, you are done with the cliff, you enter the dragon's lair.
Oh, jeez.
You can see here an underground lake, and you can see one of the wings of the dragon is on land here.
Can I see the dragon, or you? Or
Only its wing.
okay. Am I meant to be on a different map, or am I on the current right map? Sorry,
You're currently on. Sorry.
I'm currently on that map, so
Here,
okay.
Now
Okay.
you're on the correct map. So
Okay.
here in the water is the dragon, but you can only see one of its wings that's here on the floor.
Can I flap a little bit closer just to see if I get a better look at it?
Can certainly try.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I'm just gonna get about here, I think, and then just look that direction.
You can make me, if you want to guess how big it is, you can make me an investigation check.
Okay. My best checks. Ooh, that's not a natural one, but it's a 1 nonetheless. I don't have anything I can do to change that though.
Damn, that's a big dragon.
Big dragon. Okay. I'm just looking around in general, like it is like so I can see the treasure over there.
Yeah, you can see it.
Yeah. Okay, well at least I know where it is. It's definitely like a green dragon, I'm assuming.
Yeah, you can see it from the wing that it is a green-colored dragon.
Okay. Well, that is a big dragon. I'm probably just gonna go back then. I think I don't think there's any reason for me to really test my luck here.
Alright.
Sadly, I wish I had been able to know what size it was more exactly, but you know what can you do?
Now you could come in even closer and take a closer look.
I know, but I feel like you're just like he's just trying to fuck with me at this point. I feel like don't get me wrong, you could be entirely just doing this to be like mind tricky, but at the same time, like it's not the first time I've been caught like going near like something dangerous.
Rauf, nah.
Yeah, right.
Not the first, like several times you've been caught. Going to do something.
Mostly Rauf, I
Downside
think.
to being the scout.
Yeah. Like if I get like for example if I can't exactly like if I get caught it's not much I can well I might be able to get away but it would just be a lot of shenanigans. Yeah, I'll fly back out, little bat boy, and go, okay. It's a pretty big dragon down there. I didn't really get a good look at it because I didn't want to get too close, but it seems pretty large.
Right.
But how large exactly is hard to say, but it's pretty big.
How did you not get a good look at it?
It was submerged in water on the far end of a cave.
Hey, Shimao. Could you freeze that water? It could buy us a little bit of time. If we have to deal with the dragon.
I can do a lot of cold damage. I don't know if I can actually freeze the water, though.
Also to mention one thing as well, the cliff that leads up into the chamber is trapped with an alarm of some kind. So if we were to try to enter its lair, it would most likely get alerted before we would be in the room, which, would be a bit of a bitch.
Is there any way we could disable it?
Probably, but do you know how to disable alarms very well?
No, that is much more Xerxes and his companions thing.
Yeah, and we can, like technically speaking, I don't know, we could, like, I don't know, find a way maybe. I could, technically, if you can fly up past it, so that is, and I can turn into, like, creatures that can fly, technically speaking. So that's something to think about.
Yes, but I still think we need to get rid of all of its minions.
Well, that's not.
First.
Well, that's neither here nor there. I understand that that wasn't what we're talking about. We're just talking about the
Okay.
general strategy of what we would do when we were going to go fight it, if we were to go fight it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yes.
really good if we can take care of its minions one day and then fight the dragon the next.
That would be advantageous. It would just require that we kill all the minions without them alerting their master.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's more the harder part, is like not necessarily killing the minions, but necessarily not allowing them to alert their master at the same time. Because
I mean, it will be easy to keep the kobolds distracted with Grimlock. The hard part is killing the Ettins without causing a stir. If someone had the silence spell,
Nope.
Nope.
No. I am more of a blow things up, not a keep things quiet. Also, put things to sleep. I have 2 spells for putting things to sleep.
that might actually work if we can get them down far enough. Or use that 9th level spell slot to put them to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah. I use a lot of resources using the 9th level though.
I think that
Well-
maybe the 9th level would be more useful using against if you were to fight the dragon itself. You know, try to get using it to make that dragon thing you did last time.
Yes. The
But,
dragon. Fight the
you know.
dragon.
I feel like fighting the dragon is our best case scenario. Because again, it was at least green. I didn't get a chance to actually see what type of green dragon it was.
What if it's just a very sick yellow dragon? Are there yellow dragons?
Not that I know of.
Oh.
When we sleep tonight, I'm going to change out one of my spells to Revivify. Since we don't have Xerxes.
That
Fair
is
enough.
true.
I'm going to need a couple of diamonds.
How many diamonds I have 2 diamonds just. So you can have one of those.
I technically have 2 diamonds on Omarosa, who's not here.
Pie on your face.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. So.
Yes.
If you could give me one of those diamonds,
Sure,
I'd
you can have
appreciate
for
it, and I'll give
now,
it back. Yeah.
Well, even if you have the spell slot, just saying Gorok there doesn't require any type of material components to revive him.
So Gorak will do all the fighting.
Well, maybe not, but you know, he can do a good
It was
portion
a
without
joke. Yeah.
dying necessarily in this circumstance. Okay, so what do we want to do? We just go to sleep for now, or what do you want to do?
Well, we're not meeting them till tomorrow, so might as well get some rest.
Yes. Get some rest. I'm going to change out a few spells and give myself protection from poison. And it's not concentration. Okay, cool.
Why would you need protection against poison? You have poison protection already.
I don't. Well, I can.
She doesn't.
Well, I know, but I'm just saying, like that. Yeah, that you only came up with that as an afterthought.
I can have it for an hour if my dragon survives.
Dragon.
Yes, but mine doesn't require concentration, and mine doesn't require concentration. It is for. I think it's better safe than sorry.
I'm not saying you can't take it. I'm just saying, like, damn, I thought you were talking about yourself. That's why.
I was thinking about using it on myself, but then you reminded me I didn't need it, but I still can use it for other people. Yeah. We're not the only ones going in there.
Well, mainly just us and the I don't think we're gonna take the extra representative.
I kind of want to take in the elephant dude.
You can if you want to. Just keep in mind that your task is to keep them alive.
Yeah.
That's what Vivify is for. No, I'm joking.
Kilmani completely refuses to have anything to do with this.
That's fine. I didn't really
He's
expect
like,
him to
yeah,
respond.
I'm not messing with no dragon. He literally takes his leave from the cab and goes a bit farther away in the desert to sleep there by himself. Fucking crazies.
Part of me still thinks that maybe we should take the reprieve we have and come back with a larger party. But
that is also a option you definitely have.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's definitely an option.
Let's just see how the negotiations go, and then we can go from there.
The one thing that you have to account for is if you come back with a larger party, you're probably gonna get less loot.
That is true. That is true.
And loot is king.
Do we actually have the ability to carry more loot away with us?
Yeah, Gorak can carry quite a lot. Yeah. And we're near the end of our journey, you gotta remember.
Legion of camels, and only a 5-day travel from here is your boat.
Yep.
If we kill the dragon, a lot of these trees are gonna die, so we could just use them to make a really big sled.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, long resty time.
Not to mention, even if we can't take it all with us, we can just come back for it. You know what I mean? Like, it's technically nothing stopping us doing that.
All right. Who will do the first shift?
I will once again.
All right. 1. Well, you all had plans, and now we're gonna throw all those plans in the bin.
No, the dragon woke up, didn't it?
This is why I don't.
They woke up the dragon. I don't think the dragon woke up.
It could also, it could be coincidence as well. I'm just saying, like, it doesn't have to be that they woke it up. Let's see what happens.
Well, I didn't get to change out any spells, so yay.
I didn't get
Well, at least I have
rid
most
of
of
my
our spells still
exhaustion.
left.
I mean, I got my spells back from last night, which was great. And
Mono tip. You and this sound generally wakes up anyone because it's not really anything that you can hide. As you hear the flapping of wings.
everyone wake up! The dragon is here!
No,
It's not bigger than Gorak, actually.
It
No.
is bigger than the Gorak, but not in size category, more in like act.
Oh, total size. That's fair. Before we start, I know this will most likely turn into combat. I don't know if it will, but can we take a break? Cause I need to go to the toilet
Oh
first.
yeah, you can go to the toilet.
Yes, because I know we're gonna get into a long bit, and I need to get. I want to be sitting here pissing myself, literally.
Another drink.
I'm gonna refill some water too. So yeah.
I think the only way we would have gotten out of this is like no one get a 1 the entire freaking night.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, this was always in the cards.
Yeah. Oh, I'll be back. I'm back.
Welcome back. All D&D plans go as far as the first dice throw.
Yep. Yes. Yeah. That's why you can only really plan for the first turn.
Yeah, pretty much.
And even then, initiative screws you over.
And was the worst one because in all the other I have the thing set on time slot, and only the first one where one is rolled the dragon shows up.
Oh.
So like if like last night, if Grimlock's turn was and I rolled a 1 and you did the same order, then the kobolds would just show up again.
See, I think this dragon really either really hates bats or really likes bats and woke up because there was a smell of bat in his cave.
Someone may have left guano in my cave.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he likes treasure. That stuff's worth quite a bit, actually.
I learned that the most valuable poo in the world, from an objective point of view, is donkey poo. Because in Afghanistan, what the Taliban does is when they were still like fighting American bombers, was they would go hide in the caves and they would cover the entire cave with donkey poo, and then the bombs wouldn't actually affect the caves. So that's how so many of them survived. Donkey poo.
No.
Protects you against shockwaves of explosions.
Intriguing. Intriguing. The cost is just your nose. Yeah. I always think of there's a film with I've never actually seen it, but I've seen the clip of it. It's got what's his name? Got oh man, both they're really famous, and their names have just left my brain.
Any other film that you can think of that they're in?
Oh, it's Morgan Freeman and Jack Nicholson or something.
The bucket list movie.
Bucket.
Yeah. I always think of the fancy coffee.
Oh, with the cat poo.
Yeah.
That is actually a thing.
Oh yeah, I know. I still what like that it's a thing doesn't freak me out, but that someone came up with the idea.
Yeah.
You know what actually freaks me out? The fact that Unique is actually a poo connoisseur. That is terrifying.
I'm the poo trivia guy.
Well, the fact that you look up stuff about poo just because you like poo.
Kind of funny though.
Man ass estates, no kink shaming, mate.
Be surprised.
Yeah, you're right. I guess the poo connoisseur.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, about as ready as I'm gonna get. That roll though. That roll for initiative. Oh, bad.
Yeah.
It should be.
As the dragon looks down upon you and in the dark. There's still campfires on, so you see so a bit. You can now see that he is about 40 feet above you. As he has 4 kobolds on his back, ready to rumble. He looks all at you. You dare think my forest is a playground for you lesser beings? Ha! This is my desert, and I shall make it a paradise for me. And the only thing you petty beings can do is grovel!
Is he speaking Draconic?
No, he's speaking Ambarakian. The dragon speaks more than one language.
And he says this is like, that is an articulate and cogent speech. Up yours.
Alright, Gadis is first. Gadis will Hunter's Mark the dragon. Is there a range to hunt? Let me check real quick. There is a range, but I don't know. 90 feet more than enough. So bonus action Hunter's Mark.
We need somebody to get these camels out of here.
And he will shoot with his longbow at the dragon. First shot misses. Second shot also misses.
Darn.
Gadis will start moving out of the way a bit. I'm gonna adjust the sections of the map. Give me a sec.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it would be a lot bigger map than necessarily this, I would assume.
Yeah, but also the grid doesn't give it completely correctly.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm just gonna figure out what I want to turn into, I think.
That's good now, and I'm gonna make it a little...
Something that could fly would probably be the best.
There you go, a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
And Gadis will use his camel's move to move quickly to this side here. That is his turn. Then it is a kobold's turn. Kobold on top of the dragon will use its sling to shoot at Gorak, because that's the only person he doesn't get disadvantage on. And go, Nyah! Yep! 12 is a miss. Then the next kobold will do the same thing at Gorak. Yep! 10 is a miss. Then the other kobold, who will, let's see. This kobold will cast a spell. Insect thing on.
It's witchcraft.
He goes, yippity 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 yip, yip yip! As he casts darkness on the dragon.
Ooh.
Oh.
Intriguing.
But he casts it on the dragon, so who's with the dragon?
Yeah.
Grimlock, your turn.
Okay. I am going to turn into an air elemental.
Alright.
Because this is, well, can't see in darkness or anything like that, but I'll be able to fly, which is the main thing. And I can do something kind of funny. I think. Yeah, we'll see. I will, because an elemental can actually enter the hostile creature spaces. I'll go up towards the dragon and the kobolds, and I will use
your
whirlwind. Yeah.
All right. What for
So the
save is that?
yeah
Strength save.
yeah, strength save.
Which kobolds are famous for.
Yeah, it also does affect the dragon because I'm also in its space. I know, to be fair, the dragon will succeed, but you know what I mean.
Kobold has a 0, takes 14 damage, dies from it.
Not surprised.
Also dies from it.
Oh, those two wouldn't have been affected, sorry, because they would have been out of the thing. Cause I'm a 4x4 square, and I'm on the other two kobolds and the dragon, not those two.
I have to select that up and see
try.
if his strength is exactly the same.
Yeah, it's only to be fair because I wouldn't actually been hitting those two. I would have been I was trying to knock the dragon sorcerer's shit up a bit.
Alright, let's see. So he failed. He takes the
14.
14 damage.
Yeah, and then he also gets flung 20 feet in a random direction, essentially off of the dragon. So he also
And doesn't he take falling damage from that?
Yeah.
Potentially.
Potentially, unless he has a spell to save himself.
Gets flung to here. That is 1, 2, 3, 4. And so he will use bonus action to Featherfall, but he also has to make a con save to. Oh yeah, it's a reaction. A con save to see if he keeps his concentration on the darkness.
Yeah.
He does.
False, but what can you do? Oh yeah, the dragon also needs to make the save as well. Most likely succeed. No, I don't know. I think it takes half damage.
It makes it.
I think they only take the damage if they fail, so there's no half damage.
Alright. I think that is your turn then, Grimlock?
I would say so, yeah.
Then it is Captain Menno's turn. With his camel. And move a bit to... let's see. Move to... He will move... Yeah, he will move to here. And he will shoot at disadvantage at the dragon because of the darkness and the dragon having blind sight.
Yeah.
Miss with his heavy crossbow. Shamao, your turn.
My turn. Okay. Well, I don't want to be in a big clump for a breath weapon, so I think the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna feline agility over in this direction somewhere. Out the way. And then I don't really see much point summoning my dragon spirit whilst that darkness is in play. So I'm going to cast a 5th level magic missile. Sending.
Oh yeah, just saying the
I think that it has dark vision.
No, it has blind sight.
Blind sight. Yeah, I'm sorry.
My dragon doesn't, does it?
No,
yeah.
All of them get it naturally. They get blind sight and 60 feet of dark vision.
Oh. Well, that does change things. Okay. In that case, what I will do is I will spend 3 sorcery points. Yeah. And 3 points from my amulet and my 5th level spell slot to quicken the spell, cast a 9th level draconic spirit, summoning up my my dragon spirit, rise up and fly up underneath this dragon. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Dragon cat.
And I'm gonna be
Dragon.
picking poison because I want to have resistance to poison because I am very squishy. And then with my action, knowing that this dragon's probably smart enough to realize that I'm concentrating on it, I'm going to dodge as my
Well, I am
action.
squishy and tastes good with mustard.
Yes. Yes, very much so. Yeah, and then the dragon spirit will charge in and attack the green dragon.
Alright.
Yeah. So that's 4 rend attacks and 1 breath weapon, which it's not going to use. And again, that's not working. Okay.
You can hurt the kobold with your breath.
The breath weapon, yeah.
Yeah,
And
that's
I'm
still on top of the dragon.
The 2 kobold. Oh.
There's 1. Oh no, there's
Oh.
2 kobolds. There should be 2 actually.
Yeah, there's 2, but
Oh,
I
yeah.
already deleted one. Too many.
And it's gonna die probably anyway. So
Yeah.
like, yeah, it's not really.
Okay.
It's
On
alright.
hit for the first attack.
26 will hit.
26. Okay. Then just get it teed up. It's 1d6 plus 13 damage. That does not seem right, but yeah.
Yeah, upcasting, huh?
Yeah. That. Oh yeah. It's just. It just.
There's a lot.
Yeah.
There's the
Okay.
reason why
So
he fucked up the brain last time because she just
Yeah.
ripped it to
14
shreds quite a lot.
damage.
yeah. The next hit. 19.
19 also hits.
For 19 damage.
Alright.
Third attack. 14.
Misses.
That's probably gonna miss. Oh, natural 20. That's 2d6 plus 30. 22.
Damage.
And then breath weapon towards Cobalt, DC 16 dexterity save, or for 2d6 poison damage.
They both fail.
The ones that check I thought they would do it all right, and they did not do.
Yeah. Well, he is blind. He can't see it coming.
Yeah.
Hey.
There you go. Except for the sorcerer kobold, all the kobolds are dead now.
Yeah. Yeah. That is all his actions and abilities.
Alright.
So, yeah.
Then it is Gorok's turn.
Gorok can't really reach him, can he?
40 feet, he's at least 15 feet high. Yeah, no.
There's no way.
You could throw things at him.
That's true, but it's just to be hard to hit because of the.
Yeah, it would be with disadvantage.
He might just go after the kobold, but he wouldn't really know where he is necessarily.
Well, Featherfall lets you fall 60 feet, so he's on the ground. And Darkness only reaches 15 feet.
Oh,
he's
so
40
he would...
feet in the air, so you could see, you can totally see the kobold. Let's be fair, like you were fair about the kobolds, I am fair about sight.
That's fair, but that is just funny because like he's just like the whoosh. Good thing I didn't. Oh god.
Bat him out the air before he even lands.
Yeah. I'm actually going to have him bonus action try to bite this kobold first because I want to see if I can
eat him.
Yeah, I want to see if I can hold the action first. That's why. But I will rage for one, just for reference, and just make sure my math and my things are all input correctly.
Isn't raging a bonus action though?
Oh, you're fucking right. Okay, I won't have him rage this turn. I don't care if he doesn't rage this turn. He'll take the damage if he needs to. I want to do this correct the way I want to do it. But yeah, I will have him run up, and I actually will have him. Let me see. Fuck it. I'm gonna have him. What do you call it? Reckless this as well. I don't need to be raging technically for that, so I'm just gonna reckless the bite.
All right.
Oh.
I want to get rid of this cobalt.
Right, 26 will hit.
For 16 damage as he crunches down. Oh no, it'd have a wee bit more on that as well.
I'm just imagining this cobalt comes out of the darkness and just like a golden retriever, this giant Gorok just
Yeah, there'd be an extra d6 just added onto that. That's all. So 4 extra.
So how do you want to eat him?
It's just, it's just like a scoop, you know, like just like the jaw comes down and just
With
swallows.
slow, with slow fall, what happens is
Oh no! Yeah,
Gorok runs towards it, sees it falling down very slowly, jumps down, glides over the set, and then opens his mouth right as the cobalt lands in its mouth.
In my head canon, I just see Gorok run into the darkness, and suddenly, like Jaws, I just see two big giant jaws come up above the darkness, clamp down around the kobold, and then disappear again.
Yeah.
the darkness was void.
Darkness is gone.
The darkness is
with its extra movement, I want him to actually get into the water. And I want him to.
How do you call it? There is no water here because we're on this side of the thing. I'm just using this map as a.
Oh, as a reference.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, you're at the border of the area where the grass field and further on the forest starts.
Okay. I'll just have him. Well, I could just attack at this point if I wanted to, I guess. Yeah, I could just attack. Could I could throw a javelin or something? No, well, yeah, I throw a javelin.
You can throw javelins.
Yeah, I'll chuck some javelins at it. Why not?
And for you, because of your size, it's also not with disadvantage.
Yeah, though it is not an advantage because even with reckless attack only applies at melee. So sadly that misses, and second attack, that also misses. Just whiffs.
You throw it up and it comes down again, and then you pick it up again and you throw it back at it.
Yeah, just then it lands like in between his toes. But that is his turn essentially. Sorry.
All right, and then it is the dragon's turn finally. With all its servants dead, it's so hard to find good help. Let's see.
I mean, you have Edens and you brought cool.
Yeah.
Moves to. How will he do this? He knows that's not a real dragon, and he knew Shamao sent that because he has good hearing. And green dragons are smart. So, I'm sorry. He moves a bit to here.
Wait, how far down does he get?
He doesn't go down.
We see him getting the camels in his breath as well.
Correcto. But Roll20 is not cooperating. I believe that's Amano Tep's camels.
Yeah, those three are his camels.
Yeah. Mine are on the other side.
Only one camel.
Yeah.
No, two camels, because Cadiz is camel as well.
Oh,
So,
no.
Poison Breath. One camel of Amano Tep is hit by it. One camel of Cadiz is hit by it. Cadiz and Shamao.
Am I still considered in its home, or is that only in the cave?
Only in the cave system.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm gonna roll the damage, the poison damage. Here you go. 55 damage on a half damage on a success.
Okay.
So what we'll say is rip camel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One for Amano.
Rip both camels.
The camels only cost like 25 gold. It's not worth it.
And
A
then,
diamond.
Good job. I have resistance.
Then for
I guess I got
Cadiz.
Constitution saving throw for that one, not Dexterity.
Cadiz failed, so he takes the full 55 damage.
Yeah, it's Constitution.
Oh. Yeah.
You also failed, so you take 55, but you have resistance. So that becomes 27 damage.
27.
And that means a DC 13 concentration check for the cat.
I have advantage on those because Warcaster. Yes.
Just made it.
Just made it. Good. Then it is Lena's turn. Who will move with her camel to here. And she will use her hand crossbow to shoot at disadvantage to the dragon.
Oh, wait.
19 still hits.
Huh.
Go ahead, Shima.
What's it do? Sorry, I remember being dodging. You get advantage on dexterity saves, I think, but it was Constitution anyway. So.
She does hit with a
Didn't
19 for 6 damage, but the poison effect of her arrow does not have any effect. Then, Tromar will use its legendary action, or 2 of its legendary actions, to do a wind attack that will affect only the air elemental and the summoned dragon. Wing attack. Dexterity save for the dragon and the air elemental.
Okay.
Dexterity saving throw. Yeah, I don't have thing, but I do have better dexterity in this form at least. Ooh, not good enough though.
Definitely not good enough.
Well, luckily, it's not really that devastating of an attack, but you both take 10 bludgeoning damage.
I take half of that because I am resistant.
I think that the resistance says only from attack rolls, which in this case is not the case.
No, it just says resistance from bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from
non-magical attacks.
But
so basically, how the ruling works is, for example, if you not that you could take falling damage as a air elemental, but if you have this and you take falling damage, which is bludgeoning damage, you would still take the full damage.
Okay, that's fair. I've never really thought about that.
Yeah,
but fair
basically
enough.
it only works on attack rolls where those resistances trigger.
Fair. That still works. So like it's very rare for this to be a case anyway.
And you both get.
Good to know.
Did I get knocked prone? But I do hover, so I don't necessarily have to keep flying for mine.
I also believe you're immune to being prone.
Yes, I cannot be made prone either, which is a funny thing to say, but it's true.
But the dragon does go prone, so
yeah.
And with that dragon also takes some falling damage. It was underneath it, so it only takes a little bit of falling damage. There you go, 11 falling damage.
Ooh, okay.
And this dragon gets to move half its movement speed. And it will move here, lowering itself to 20 feet off the ground.
Does that mean I also get an opportunity attack?
Yes, you do.
Okay. I will try to slap it in the butt. Oh, ooh. Jesus! I do slap it. I slap it hard. It's like, that ass!
Them cakes!
Them cakes.
Then it is Captain Amar, I believe.
If he got down to within 20 feet, could I have poked it as it?
No.
You only have 15 feet reach, remember, brother?
Yeah, but I'm already 6 foot.
It doesn't factor that way.
Okay.
Doesn't work like that.
Mhm.
Captain Amar. Also, who said it descended near you?
Yeah. It flew over to me and then descended.
Then Captain Amar will use its speed and with a dash get to here. And then after Captain Amar's turn, let's see if I have the reach. Sadly, no. 5 feet short.
Good.
So it will do a tail attack on Amar instead of Shamao.
Not good.
A 28 will hit Amar for 15 damage.
Oh no.
Better Amar than Shmao, though.
Maybe. We still need to make sure that they representative stay alive. So.
Monotip, your turn.
Okay. This thing is 20 feet off the ground. Exactly. You guys, this is the first time you've ever seen this. Monotep touches his armor, it glows green. He points his finger, and out of the ground, a bunch of withered dead vines erupt and entangle the dragon.
Alright, which save is that?
That is a DC 22. I don't know what strength. I believe entangle is strength. I looked up the spell. Yeah.
Yeah, strength is the initial check.
But it's a DC 22.
A 12 is a failure, so the dragon suddenly glitches and succeeds.
Yeah, that's so. But not
Used
bad
one
too.
legendary resistance to make
Okay.
it.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Oh.
Here. Okay.
I don't know if it matters, but Captain Minos is not in the initiative, I believe.
My bad.
Minnow. I may regret saying that because
isn't he on there? I can see him as number 17.
Huh? He didn't go, and I didn't.
Yeah, he did.
What do I do?
He moved
Oh,
to
shit.
crossbow shot.
Sorry. Yeah, no, I missed him. Sorry, never mind. No,
Wait,
that
He
was
just
me.
did very little.
His crossbow just missed.
Oh yes, I remember. He missed. Okay, that's fair.
That I get one over there. I'm going to. That didn't work. So I'm gonna vote.
What do you say? You cut out there.
Yeah, I didn't hear what he said either.
Said bonus, and then I'm saying
Bonus action right now. Wait. Nope, that's not a bonus action. Never mind. That ends my turn.
Okay. Then it is Cadis's turn.
Pretty fucked up looking.
Yeah, he's pretty fucked up. I forgot to roll his Hunter's Mark check. He didn't.
I don't think he's gonna make it.
Yeah, he could have natural 20'd it. And he sees right now that he's also still aligned for a perfect cone, so he's moving.
That's fair.
Grab my camels and go.
Runs towards here. Bonus action, a new Hunter's Mark. And he's gonna attempt to shoot again. Hits this time.
Yeah, good. That's good damage too.
Second arrow does not hit, so he does 15 damage on the dragon. Grimlock, your turn.
I'm just gonna move over into his space, and I'll just attack him. Nothing special, just slappy slap. Ooh.
That'll hit for 20 damage.
That is nasty damage though.
Yeah, but this thing is a damage sponge.
Oh yeah, it'll eat it like crazy, but it is damage. This is also magical if that counts, by the way, because it is one of my shapeshifts.
Mm-hmm.
But that is my turn, I think. Yeah, because bonus action, I got nothing. Yeah.
Then it is Captain Meadows' turn. Who has to take the long route again. Has his camel dash. And he can't reach the dragon from here. Yeah, can't reach the dragon, so he will crossbow shoot from there. 13 misses. Shamao, your turn.
Okay, first thing, bonus action, chugging a potion of healing. First 7, 2, better than nothing. Then I am going to take a line that doesn't hit my air elemental friend and 5th level lightning bolt.
Alright. Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
Made it with a 22.
Ugh.
Takes half the damage. 14 becomes 20 damage.
Still good damage.
So that damage. And then I'm going to... I'm gonna move. Okay.
If you go up that way, though, you will. If he moves, he will line up again to go this way in the breath attack.
Yeah. Poor Gadis.
I can't move anywhere where he's not going to line up a breath attack to hit multiple people.
I know, but I wouldn't worry about the camels. Like, if the camels are the least ones to be, like, if you go that way, at least most people will be out of the way.
Okay. Okay. We'll go and take cover by the corpse of the camel. As I command my Catagon Rex to attack! He will use half his movement to get up, giving him 30 movement left. 20.
Should have enough to get there, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, 20 feet above these guys. So he's above here, but that would cover them, so I'm gonna just put him there. And then he's going to attack. Yeah.
You can do it.
14.
Miss. Hit.
20.
Miss. Miss. One hit.
Oof.
Doing 16 damage.
He just roars the breath into the air, knowing it's no use. Yeah.
Then it is Gorok's turn.
Okay, Gorok will rage this turn. And Gorok will I'm gonna have him basically like run, and essentially, can he jump high enough just to grab it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna try to jump and try to grapple this thing down to the ground.
Alright.
Nice.
So he's gonna. It'll be like,
And it's a check, not a save.
And jumps up towards it. Tries to grab. Ooh, it could probably succeed though. No.
No, he doesn't.
By the
Gorok
gods'
got him.
luck, Gorok just like grabs one of its legs and just pulls, and with his own weight brings it straight down to the ground. And then just he obviously has dropped his hammer to do so because he can't drop the shield easily, so he dropped the hammer to grab him. And I will say, even again, he's gonna recklessly bite into the dragon. Ooh, I don't think that hits though.
That misses.
That misses. It just like kind of glances off his spur, but he does grit him down to the ground. It's just a wrestling match between two kaiju at the bottom of the ground. Yeah, and that is his turn.
Then it is the dragon's turn. Let's see. First, let's see if the breath comes back. It does not.
Yes, good. That's really good.
I've never been so happy to see a 1.
Then let's see. It is gouging at it. Within its reach, there are 1, 2, 3. Gorok is 1. Monotip is 2. Captain Menno is 3. And Captain Amar is 4. And Grimlock is not on the list because he can't hit with all the attacks.
Yeah.
There you go. 4. Captain Amar.
Oh no.
First, the dragon will bite at Amar as it tries to desperately get off of Gorok. 21 will hit for 32 damage on Amar.
Oof, that's some damage.
Then it will claw at Amar. 14 damage, and then another claw at Amar. 16 damage, so 30 damage. Amar is heavily injured.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Then it is Lena's turn. Will also rush over with her camel and try and stab the dragon with her short sword. 20 will hit, and a 9 will miss, doing 8 damage because the dragon is immune to poison.
Oh, yeah, that's actually. I was like, ooh, yay! And I was like, oh, wait. Damage is damage, though.
Then the dragon, surrounded by so many people, will do its. Will use 2 legendaries to do its wing attack again.
Yeah.
So that means, everyone around it has to make the dexterity saving throw. I'll roll the damage first.
Everyone within 10 feet of me, which is a good many people.
My dragon's 10 feet above you.
+3.
So it's DC 19, and if you fail it, you take 14 damage. If you make it, you take 0 damage.
Oh, I'm auto tap, and Captain, my dragon's right above you and is about to go prone. Oh, or not.
Well, the dragon wouldn't be affected because it's too far away.
No, it's right next to it. I just put it there because it'll be.
But it was flying in the air though earlier, wasn't it? Like to get close enough. So then the dragon's on the ground now, so it would be too far away.
Yeah. You are correct.
Okay. So what save are we making?
Made it with a natural 20. 19, you make it.
What is this, a dex yet?
Dexterity save. It's damage or save, basically.
So 14.
Yeah, 14 damage for you. And you're not prone.
Best.
Camel heavily in. Camel makes it with a natural 20. Trail fills it. Knight fills it.
But you get a +3 if that helps. No, it'd be an 18, wouldn't it? It wouldn't make a difference.
Still not.
Yeah, it's just not quite enough.
Alright. That is all the NPCs. Then that was Lena's turn. Captain Amar's turn.
Did Grimlock say something before he was like, if you're feeling injured, maybe back away. And he'll say this into Mar's head, not out loud, just because he doesn't want the dragon to know that he wants to keep them alive. because that would make him probably think about it. So I'm gonna say it into his head.
All right. With that, Lamar will disengage and walk to here.
Yeah. May not save him, but I just want to try to reduce the amount of revives we'll probably have to do at the end of this. We only have 2 revives at this point, and no way to stop them from. So like we.
No, you have a ring of getting people back alive. Just question is that worth it for Shimao?
Oh,
yeah.
At least that's an option. Actually, I didn't think about that, but that's a good
Shimao
option.
can completely she can use 2 charges from a ring to true resurrect people.
Yeah, but I only get them back when we level up, and only one at a time.
I know it's not ideal, but at least it's an option.
Last resort.
Tip, your turn.
Still, we have 2 revives, and if we might be.
So I was thinking about trying to do another entangle to make sure it stays on the ground, but it's just gonna or get rid of its legendary action. But now that the other guy's gone, so I don't have to use lay on hands just yet. I'm just gonna wail.
Yeah, probably for the best. Damage will solve.
And I pointed at the thing and said, "Bad," and then I look at my spear and say, "Stick," and let's see if this works again. And
I'm hit with trauma flashbacks.
Yeah, let's do that.
Gorak is like, do it, Amano-chap.
All right.
Lose all your brain functions and be useful.
Shut up. And whole smite. I'm going to. Third level smite.
Third level smite. Okay.
I hit it twice.
You're having internet problems.
Yeah. Oh jeez, too much so many times.
Alright,
it appears so. There we go.
15, 25, 41 damage.
Ooh.
That's the first hit.
Good hit though.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going red, I think already.
Let's hit him again. Harder, hopefully.
19 will hit.
All right. I'm gonna smite on this, but it's gonna be a second level. Damage is already 13. Second smite.
Alright, that is 21, 34 damage.
Nice.
And let's use the blunt end.
21 will hit.
And hold on. I'm going to use another second level smite, so I only have left. And
alright, that becomes 16, 29 damage.
who did you say was inferior? And that ends my turn.
Cadese's turn.
I know that because it's about a lot of like D&D things, but like to pay for this to have like a cinematic scene would be cool. Because like just to imagine this fight, like it's so quick, but like just again two like kaiju level creature or sized creature just fighting it out while you're just like everybody just bludgeoning it. Just like you just see big bangs out the side of it as it gets jabbed in the side by a large spear, and thunderbolts going everywhere. Like this is it's kind of cool. Like not gonna lie.
Yeah. Imagine it.
Honestly.
Gorak's just holding the one leg and dragging him back down into the blows.
Yeah, like he's trying to fly away, but just keeps getting dragged back. And even when he flapped his wings real hard, Gorak just like stood firm and didn't even get knocked by it at all.
Yeah.
Well, from what I hear, the D&D movie did like the best representation of a D&D fight of all time in like their last
Oh yeah,
combat.
no,
Like, you can even see counter spells and stuff like that.
That is
With
genuinely why that movie is
yeah.
very good. Like it does such a good job at a genuine, faithful reproduction of what it would be like to be playing D&D. Much better than like anything. Like out of all the like kind of game movies, if you want to call it, it's one of the best. Because like it's nothing like I don't know. He's probably none of you maybe watched it, but like the fucking what do you call it movie? The Borderlands movie sucked donkey balls.
I think the best representation in a game movie of what it truly like is the Mario movie where he learns the platforming with the mushrooms.
That's fair.
That's the best one because it completely represents someone that doesn't know anything about platformers learning how to do a platformer.
Yeah, but definitely one of the better like live action films, I guess would be the way to put it as well. Because like just live action is very hard to pull off. I feel like sometimes. But that shit was so good. I actually might go watch that movie again because I genuinely liked it a lot.
It's on
Okay.
Netflix now.
Oh, is it? Oh, cool.
I might
At
have
least
to
in Dutch
watch
Netflix.
tonight.
I don't know if it's on British Netflix, but
If it's not, I'll probably find it somewhere.
I've heard
Yeah, no,
the best.
it's bit.
I've heard the best way
It's
to
on.
watch.
It's on Amazon Prime. I should have been and watched it.
I could probably watch it then as well. 'Cause I got Amazon Prime. Okay, I'm gonna just Grimlock is just like spearheading downwards towards this thing, and he's gonna try to hit. Hope that'll hit.
that will hit.
29 to hit, 20 damage. Second hit. Oh, that's right. Ignore that. That was not the correct thing I was using. Obviously.
Slam, dude.
Nah, I
But
didn't
a
get the second
15
hit.
misses.
Yeah, but comes straight down, just basically like turns into like a bolt of wind and just spears into its back, and then he might get the kill here depending on how what health that.
Captain Minnow's turn. He drops the heavy crossbow and draws the great sword, and will attack the dragon. 15 will miss.
Captain Minnow doesn't do it.
It'll probably be Shimao.
22 will
It might
hit.
be Shimao.
And as the follower of a dragon lord, kills the dragon.
Oh, cinematic.
Nice.
As he shouts with his final shout, "For Prince Draco! For Prometheus! Die, disgrace of a dragon!" As he cuts, as he basically from his camel basically jumps upward and thrusts his greatsword into the dragon's neck, decapitating it. With that, the fight is over.
Not gonna lie, probably was the best case scenario that it came out to us.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it didn't give it layer actions, which I wouldn't. I don't know what I've never faced those dragons.
Also, we didn't have to worry about too many minions.
Yeah. Well, it's not the probably
the lair action of the green dragon is horrible because it can make it can basically cast Wall of Thorns in its lair and then basically box players.
Poisonous Wall of Thorns.
That's nasty.
Yeah.
Well, this was the best case scenario, funnily enough.
Yeah, dragon arrogance.
The main thing was Gorak getting it down to the ground so it actually hit it. Because we have a lot of heavy hitters on the ground.
Well, that's what I was waiting
But
for.
that's
Like as soon as it came into reach, it was just Gorak was just again. I just love the idea of you gotta imagine like when Gorak was running up, like it's like kind of like the we're getting wrong for the long jump, like each foot jumping and hitting the ground and just doof, 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 and one big leap and just grabs and just slams the whole dragon down bodily.
Oh.
Cadiz like walks over towards the dragon and kicks it another time, and like puts another arrow in the head.
That's what for like
Oh, this is good, friends. Look, this body alone will pay for a lot of stuff too.
I want like two fangs. But
that was a lot easier than I thought it was. I say as I hack up some black substance
but I think we should
from the poison.
I think we should go down there as soon as possible, and give them the bad news.
Probably. I would say for you guys though, all like you could put like $1 companion. You should probably stay up here and tend to your wounds.
Yes.
How long did your dragon
Speaking of
stay last
which,
for, by the way, Shimao?
It lasts an
I'm going
hour.
to give before we go down, I'm going to give Captain Amar 25, and I'm going to give Gadis 15 hit points.
Just saying, if we're going down there, though, we could get the kobolds.
We should go through the water.
Well, no, not that. I was going to say the kobolds could work for us, because, like, they're going to...
Well, they could.
They're not going to
I don't think the kobolds are going to resist you if the dragon is dead. But also, we should probably take the head of the dragon with us.
Yeah, Gora can pick it up.
I will guard the little insects to make sure they don't get out of there.
You not want to come down with us?
Not through the water.
Okay. How long did it take us to get through the water?
3 minutes.
3 minutes. Maybe we'll wait a second or two, because like the issue is that if we go now, you'll be there later.
That's true.
Took her like 40 minutes to go through.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like thinking we need to time it a bit.
But what if I don't have enough breath?
Why don't you could you maybe try get in Gorok's mouth and then just hang on to his teeth from the inside? That might work.
If you eat me, I will haunt your stomach.
Could Gorok do that, DM? With that silly idea?
Can definitely try.
Alright.
I think this is a bad idea. If I have to, you could just sit next to me, and I could try to give you mouth to mouth again.
Your options
My lips aren't that bad.
Your options are getting in the lizard's mouth, kissing him, or going through a very slow tunnel.
Wow, you sound make that sound like the most horrible option.
Which one?
Amenhotep is very handsome. I swear, right, and charismatic.
Starting kissing with your friends is always a bad idea. It ends in horrible things.
Yes. Alright, Gorak. Again, if you eat me, I will haunt your stomach.
I don't want diarrhea.
Well, you'll have diarrhea all the time. That will be my ghostly ability. That I perform on you from your stomach is constant diarrhea.
Oh no. Alright, get in, I won't swallow.
Good. Oh, what have you been eating?
Meat.
Oh, that explains it.
Okay, let's
and
go.
And the stuff that Amenhotep makes.
You have a bit of cobalt in your teeth. Do you want me to try and get that out whilst you're in here?
No. I can use my tongue later on to make it loose, and then I have an after snack.
Oh, okay.
It's remind me when next time I make food and water to make the bread minty.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Next to a food he makes is just a bag full of peppermints.
Well, technically, it's Shimao who's flavoring the food, because the food is going to just be bread and water.
It's only temporary.
Yeah.
All right. So into it, and then you discover the plan worked.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, all the fucking treasure. Oh, so cool.
Even the Edens are just nope, we're not messing with you.
Oh. This is not the nicest way to travel.
But you don't get wet.
Oh, I do get
wet.
Oh,
you meant that plan worked. Oh, I thought you meant our plan in general.
I do get wet. It's just wet with spit.
Yeah.
There you go. As you come in the kobold lair.
Gorak did bring the head with him as well of the dragon. If that's all right.
Yeah! As they see that, they start crying.
Turn into a dragon. Turn into a dragon.
Oh, sure, I guess.
I assumed you were going to turn into a dragon to get down here anyway.
Well, I can. Well, their elemental form worked well. I'll need to use some spell slots to do that, though. I need to use up like 2 level 3 of the spell slots. I will revert out of the air elemental and turn into the dragon if I can. Oops, sorry. Nope.
As they see Grim Dragon, they stop crying.
I am your new dragon lord.
Yay! Yay! I'm new master!
You will listen to me. We have killed your original dragon master, but now we want all of his treasure, and we will talk to the Ettins as well.
Okay.
Okay, they said okay. Let's just get out of the way.
Let's just go.
We will speak to the. You'll need to speak to the Ettins, though, Shemao. I cannot speak to them, sadly.
Okay. I climb out of Gorak's mouth and onto the back of my dragon.
By the way, you're still very wet because saliva.
Yeah,
I know.
I know. But yeah, we'll go to the Ettins then now. This is good. I can grow my colony. I can bring these guys along with my colony, and then I can have more lizard people.
Shimao, is your fur dissolving?
I'm prestidigitating it away as we speak.
He
And we will never speak of this away.
He doesn't have acid in his mouth.
It is part of the digestive system, so it does have some qualities of dissolving, but it would not.
It does dissolve food.
So
Yeah, but not.
No, I was just making a joke.
Act in my world is like the minions from Despicable Me.
I've got Despicable Me minions now because I claimed the control. The regret I may feel in the future.
Oh, banana! Banana!
No,
But they instead
No, they don't say banana. They say nana, nana, banana.
They
It's like
definitely
banana.
They definitely say, oh, banana.
Okay, tell them, Shemao.
Alright. I ride up on my dragon. And I'm like, Thorfinn, forceful. Your master awoke and attacked us. And now your master lays dead.
Show the head.
Yeah, Gorak showing it off like as if he's a hand model, doing the nice waving things, like, this is the head with his hands.
They look a bit shocked.
Well, it's still like dripping blood.
Oh yeah, but like in one hand he's got like the head, and then he just like does like the hand wavy things that they would do on like television shows, showing off marketing like a necklace.
Puts it on a nice rock, shows it off.
All right. As they all, as Thorfinn and Torvald look at you. What do you want?
As the victors, we naturally claim all that he owned.
If we give you what he owns without fight, may we leave in peace.
Of course.
Then we have an agreement.
Excellent.
What did you? I'm assuming you tell us this, or tell us in some fashion. Oh, that's good. No point of killing these fellas if they're going to leave.
Right.
Not our problem.
As I'm talking to them, my dragon is relaying it to you.
No, me and the dragon are talking to the dragons. That's I like the look of your dragon, man. That's so cool looking cat dragon.
Yeah. The second I saw the picture, I was like, that one.
To be fair, I do have the dragon spirit spell. This is the one I just find this one is like the really cool one. I haven't had the chance to use it yet.
The Ettins make their way to move away.
Okay, I go.
Nice meeting you.
I know, to be fair, the kobolds are there. I'll just tell the kobold, not to attack them, obviously, because don't want them getting in the way of their feet. Okay. Remember, there is traps up here, so we gotta watch. But let's go. You kobolds, stay down here. I don't want you getting hurt.
We don't want to abandon you, Master. We would gladly get hurt and die for your glory.
Well, I want you to live for now.
Our master cares about our lives! Yay!
Oh god, their loyalty is so flimsy, but at the same time so fanatic. It's a weird situation I find myself in.
Yes.
The good thing is if we at least, I don't know if they'll leave this cave, but if we could possibly bring them actually to a shaded area and I can keep them with my lizard folk. I wonder if they're good at anything actually. I don't know that.
Probably household stuff, keeping stuff clean.
Possibly, but also
They
more
were good
living.
at massages.
They're good at massages. And guarding our eggs would be good. These are very... Also, I think that one looks similar to the one we killed with the sorcery ability, so he at least some magic users amongst them. And those two over there look stronger than the rest.
True. True.
Okay.
There's an oversized shield.
I will actually ask them, do you guys know how to disarm the traps that lead up to the top of the cave? Oh, did you set them up? It probably was you who set them up, wasn't it? Could you disarm them? Okay, go do that first, but try not to get hurt.
So I missed some stuff. What happened with the Edens?
They left. We basically allowed them to leave in exchange for just giving us the treasure.
Yeah.
We had no real
No
reason
one
to
tried. Well, no, it's like maybe we could convince them to stay and help protect the settlement.
It's potatoes now. I think that's good enough.
We claimed all the dragon owned, and they were like, "Okay, but can we leave? We don't want any of this."
They may have actually wanted to leave ages ago, but they were just worried about getting hunted down by the dragon. To be fair,
Yeah.
there's a non-zero chance of that.
But and that dragon was very, very overconfident.
They
It
did
was
seem
just
very
like-
calm about the fact the dragon had died. So
Yeah. It's to be fair, it's when you have your asshole boss, are you really gonna shed a tear when you find out he got fired?
yeah.
One of the kobolds comes back.
Well, here's the thing: we came in here with another dragon.
The traps are cleared. Let's go up.
Okay.
Good job,
Cool.
little fellas. You will be mine.
Let us do that. Thank you.
God, yes. Come on.
Loud.
Oh, that's gonna get really annoying really quick.
Yep.
Yes,
the
that.
only thing the other people are
I
hearing is,
will say.
Yep.
The issue is they're going to follow me
shit.
until I die, probably at this point. That's the truth.
Although I will say that dragon was incredibly arrogant. I mean, they must have told him that we came down here with a dragon, our own green dragon, a huge lizard man, another man in shiny plate with a very beautiful pointy stick, and the cat lady, who's obviously an avatar of a deity. And this dragon was like, yeah, I'm gonna solo all that.
I don't know if it was like, no offense, but like, I don't know if they would have described, definitely a divine being that came down, like the giant lizard and you being the stick. Not trying to display you, Shimao, but like not all animals,
Well,
all
true.
people are actually,
I
necessarily.
mean, it's pretty obvious that she's pretty divine, but yes, I guess not all people would recognize it.
Especially these kind of fanatics.
That is as close as you're gonna come to a compliment from Omnotep.
Okay, let's go and see what fucking treasure we get, though, boys.
Let's go.
I shall copy paste the treasure.
Yes, please.
Not
Big load of treasure, big load of treasure, big load of treasure, big
There you
load of
go.
treasure.
8k gold coins. A staff of swarming insects.
Ooh, that may be cool.
A
Let's do
cloak
this.
of elven kind. 1 potion of supreme healing. 1 scroll of magic jar. 1 potion of frost giant strength. 1 potion of growth. 1 potion of heroism, and a spell scroll of chaos bolts.
Okay, let's see.
A lot of things Xerxes would be interested. They're ours now.
Yeah.
The insect one would be really cool for me because it's a druid exclusive. Well, not druid exclusive, but spellcaster exclusive.
Yeah, spellcaster exclusive, and it goes well with your whole druid thing.
Yeah,
you
well,
got going.
a part of my character that I kind of did abandon a little bit only because it just didn't really come up that much. Well, I was going to do a lot more stuff with insects, but then I just kind of didn't really feel like doing it. So
You already got a lot going on, buddy.
Yeah,
You already had a lot going on.
yeah. I technically I do have like yeah, I actually do have more than attunement slots, but I can probably unattune from my stone earring at this point and probably swap that to Gorok. Oh, you can cast
Gorok is better equipped than we are.
Well, yeah.
So how much is AK gold split up 3 ways?
AK gold 3 ways? I don't know.
To the calculator.
To the calculator.
Nope.
Calculator.
2,666 gold each.
2,266 gold each.
Damn.
Thank you. Or no, that's what it was. Sorry, I nearly got that wrong.
Damn.
And then there is 2 gold pieces left.
Alright.
Should I give them to Xerxes?
Yes, sure. Let's be that kind of bastard.
Alright, I shall do so.
I was joking, but
Just put it in like I'll take it. Just because giving 2 golds feels meaner than not giving.
yeah, exactly. I'm saying don't do that. That's I was joking. I'll dig it. Shit.
Okay.
2,266, right?
2,666.
Yeah.
2,260.
2 and the devil's number.
We've faced some pretty fucked up, like pretty strong creatures. I'll be honest, with the Breen and the dragon at this point.
Yeah, this like the stuff coming at us now is not playing around.
No.
13, 1, 9.
Well, that fight wasn't too bad in the end, luckily.
Now imagine if you never found the dragon and then the settlement comes and then like.
I guess attacked.
Yeah, that would have been bad.
That would have been awkward. And also, as you said, it may have been more powerful by the time it woke up, which I'm assuming this was not.
Next time it woke up, it was going to be an ancient dragon.
I was gonna say, I'm assuming this wasn't an ancient dragon because it wasn't quite the right size. Yeah. So I like an adult is already pretty powerful, but at this point, with all our items and stuff, it wasn't too bad in the end.
Yeah, I think the 4 of us could have just taken it, but
that's so cool. Sorry, I just realized the swarm staff also allows me to use my DC, which I didn't realize, which is really cool. That means I get a lot of it.
Congratulations.
With that said, there isn't much planned for the next session as you guys almost finished this arc. So I am going to make a call that I am going to hand wave the next couple of travel days.
Yay!
There wasn't much to be happening there. Oh, actually, out of curiosity, before we leave, did any of the people put their hands up for who would want to live here after the fact, after we got rid of the dragon?
Let me check real quick in my notes.
Because I'm assuming, like, because with the giant cave, or a fairly large cave system, I'm assuming like people can live down there, maybe. So that's also an option.
Well, you have to swim through the.
Oh, I know, but you can maybe widen the passage that the kobolds were coming through as well.
Or put an elevator there.
This one, nobody wants to live here. So Kishav doesn't want it, Jorn doesn't want it, Draco doesn't want it, and the Tieflings also don't want it. Because all the guides also know that the nature is going to be a lot. It's still going to be there, but it is going to be a lot less tempting than it was.
It might be a good home base for us actually, because like It's near all the settlements, so for response time, like we would actually have decent response time to all of them.
Yeah.
I think the island would be better for us.
I know, but I want the lizard folk to live on the very nearly perfect island for them to live on.
I want us to live on the very perfect island.
Well, it's not perfect for us. It's perfect for the lizard folk, and like it, literally everything about it is just like this would be good for lizard folk.
Yeah.
And like the oasis would still work very well for us. Like it's highly defensible. It's local travel time is not too bad, and that type of thing. Like so, it would actually be pretty good still for our group.
So.
And the small settlement we might build there just.
I assume you guys, well, you take a long rest. You travel to settlement 2
Yeah.
to reunite with your crew.
Oh yeah, what about the dragon corpse? Actually, sorry, I know we were just skipping past it, but could we like?
You could
Bring
drag
that?
it along.
Yeah, we'll drag it along because I'll have Gorok just drag the whole corpse along with him. Because that we could sell that corpse as well, probably for good money.
Well, I'm pretty sure those kobolds is gonna with us. They're
Oh, yeah,
definitely gonna follow
are the
you.
kobolds staying there? Or are they coming with?
That depends on if you order them to come or
Sure, I'll ask them to come along.
they will follow along without any problems.
Okay.
We have enough room on the boat for all these kobolds.
The boat's quite large, so probably. How many kobolds? Actually, that's a good point. How many kobolds was there? Just so I can have a note of it somewhere, so I know, because I'll need to know that. For
Fucking army.
10,000 kobolds. They like it wasn't the kobolds we seen were just a small group. There was like another bajillion of them just shows up like out of like all the cracks and corners.
About
Dude,
80,
if he
80 kobolds.
80.
Also,
If he had just sent out the kobolds, dead.
Also, do the kobolds have the desert travel thing, or is there going to be nuked the second?
Oh, if they have the desert travel thing, but 80 kobolds, good lord.
Just
Only the young ones don't have it, and so those die along the road. But
then no, we leave the kobolds there.
You don't know that, and you don't get to decide that. They
They're
have
too willing to die to mention it.
They don't care one bit about Amonotep's opinion.
I will blame Grimlock forever if a bunch of people just got a bunch of dead babies by the time we get to the next place.
Well, you only have a 5-day travel through the desert to get to Settlement 2, and then you go on the river, which doesn't have any saving throws based things. So you go back to Xenonia, and in total, 18 days pass to get yourselves to Xenonia, where you are reunited with the representatives and Prince Kareem. Now you guys,
but it is also now 6 o'clock.
My mic's muted. I didn't even realize my mic was muted. I was asking there. Sorry. Did the kobolds speak Desert Common by any chance?
No.
Okay, well I'm gonna have to keep turning to a dragon or something to get them to.
Yeah, they have no idea what you're saying if you're not a dragon.
That's fair. We'll teach them something later on.
Every time you turn into a dragon and they see it, they start cheering.
Yeah. I do explain to them when I'm a dragon though, like the fact that I am also this is my normal form is the dragon is one of my forms, but there's also my form, so they should understand that it's both me and that dragon are the same person.
But why do you make yourself ugly?
It is so I can travel easier, so I don't get all this adulation all the time, little friends. It is sneaky and smart, you see.
Like a trap.
Yes. People underestimate me, and then I show my glory, and they'll be like, "Ooh, that's scary." You see? And that's
Arriving back at Prince Kareem.
Yeah.
You guys, he thanks you all, asks you what happened in your travels. She's spent quite a bit of time journeying.
Yeah. telling basically everything, just going like we met a god, we fought some weird creatures, we fought these weird like brain boys. Did we ever figure out their name? We never technically knew what mind? Oh no,
Illithids, we found out.
Illithid, yeah.
We knew they were called mind flayers, and
You knew what they were called. You didn't know what they actually did.
Yeah. We found like the Mind Flayer, call it the grouping over there.
Mind flayers.
Yeah, we killed them all and burned their tadpoles.
Good.
Yeah, there was a big brain, and we killed that too.
Oh yeah, the brain thing was weird.
An elder brain.
And
yeah, I think so.
Yes,
that's what you might call it. It was pretty big and maybe old.
I was scared of being lactose intolerant.
I am so thankful you guys went there.
Yeah, we like murdered the shit out of it.
Then there was the adult green dragon. I'm pretty
yeah,
sure we killed the deity.
Dragon.
We met.
Yes. We murdered. Yeah, we did a big.
That's where we got all these kobolds.
Oh yeah, they all get you see that. Yeah, Eileen points back at the ship, and they're probably all like sitting around, like
damn near 100 kobolds.
Watching Grimlock.
Yeah, they're all circumstances after we killed the dragon. Now they're all my loyal followers, and they won't leave me alone for long. So now they're with us.
We also met a bunch of deities who were protecting a temple that if they don't protect it, the sun will destroy everything in the desert.
I know about that, yeah.
We met them there.
I spent a day as a backpack.
There was a...
there was a fair bit of desert madness.
There was a vampire.
Oh yeah, we also killed a vampire.
There was a...
I really forgot about that one out of all the things
there was a Crusader ambush. Yeah, there was the Crusader ambush.
Oh, there was also the Death Knight thingy that showed up. That was a Crusader that was undead going mad.
Yes. Yes.
It was fun. It was a fun trip.
I forgot about him, but we killed him so quick.
Looking back at it, we killed a lot of creatures. Like, a lot of strong things were in the desert, and we went and kind of cleared most of them out.
Desert, due to lack of people living in this area, attracts strong monsters. I'm hoping that as the settlements grow, that weaker enemies, that it will detach from the stronger creatures eventually.
That's fair.
Yes. Actually, we didn't want to kill the dragon. We would have made a deal, but yeah, it wasn't a deal-making dragon, and it was dumb.
I don't think you can ever trust a green dragon.
Probably
no
not.
offense, but they are long-term planners in their betrayal.
Maybe
during your lifetime and my lifetime, it'll stay loyal, but eventually, it will take its chance.
What if we plan to betray it whilst it was planning to betray us, and we got our
betray
plan
us.
before its plan was...
Yeah, to be fair, this one, despite its long-term planning, was a bit short-sighted. I didn't think it understood the... To be fair, we did just show up, but at the same time, it did not estimate well against us. We bludgeoned it to death. And then we actually have the corpse strapped to the
we poked it to death, actually.
Yeah, well, you know that, literally, I mean, not in a, like, more of a figurative sense, a literal sense.
For you guys, the value of one dragon corpse, if you want to sell it...
Yeah.
is 40,000 gold.
Okay.
Jesus Christ! I don't like what.
This is an adult dragon.
Yeah, I don't know what else we would do with the dragon corpse. To be fair, so I think like selling it would be our best bet.
Yeah.
I will say with the dragon corpse, we sell it, and 10,000 goes to Xerxes.
Oh yeah, we'll give Xerxes out of that. That's all right.
I mean, it's one thing for like the small change, but let's be fair with the dragon corpse.
Yeah, not his fault.
Maybe we should become. Maybe we should change business strategy and just become like dragon slayers.
It's go to the Elfish Empire and just start killing them.
Prometheus looks at you and like, sorry, what?
Sorry, not
evil dragon slayers.
Also, you're not. No offense, but you're not big enough yet. That's so fucked up to say.
The value of your corpse is not worth
Come back in a century or two.
Okay,
We'll talk.
that was a. I will say that. I'm sorry. That was a joke. That was not meant to be serious.
For me, he was just like do that thing like I got my eye on you.
I mean, you
I
know,
am beginning to think the Dragon Slayer thing might be a no-go proposition.
oh boy. But,
Well, I heard that Xenon widow had a Dragon Slayer friend.
Oh, also,
True.
Prince, Prince
Yes.
Dracon, that one, sorry, specifically. I know there's two princes here. I realized, Prince Dracon, you should. I commend your captain. Mino. What was his name again? Menos. Menno.
Minos.
Menno. That was the only thing he gave me. Menno. He got that final blow, so he is now, for all intents and purposes, officially a Dragon Slayer.
Well done. We'll have a great feast for him when we return to our people.
Yeah, just he's slain one of your. I believe he called them one of your enemies. To be fair, so there you go. But yeah, I think we'll sell the corpse then. So then, can we just add like
Yeah,
10,000?
each of you can add 10,000 gold.
10,000. Oh, so good, so
That-
good, so lovely.
This is such large sums of
So
money. I'm just
lovely.
adding it to my bank roster.
Yes.
Oh, I accidentally added only 1,000. That's when I add like 10,000. That I'm bad at doing this. Why am I doing this?
So I currently have 23,000 gold change. That makes me happy.
I currently have 19. Yeah.
I gotta do some math.
19,000 myself as well.
Okay.
And then we get to argue next week
No, we get to decide
about who
which
gets what.
area goes where.
Yeah.
So I'll give you.
That's what I meant. Who gets what?
Yeah, then we'll do that now. That's why I skipped over the time.
Oh.
Yeah, because you're saying there wasn't much planned for next week. So like, if we did, like, that way wise.
Oh. Okay, cool. I guess I can stay a little bit longer.
Or you could just, if you don't want to argue too long, you could just agree with whatever Monkey and Grimlock decide.
No.
I've got 16,153 gold and 20 platinum.
Nice.
Oh yeah, here you have it.
I got platinum. I got electrum.
Some of these are going to be
Put
pretty
it,
easy.
I'll put it in the chat. Emperor Kashav wants, in terms of settlements that he would like, is settlement 1 and settlement 3.
3, yeah.
Jörn wants the Kashav is the elephant. Jörn the drow wants either settlement 5 or settlement 2.
Yeah.
Prince Draco wants settlement 1 and 3. And Magister Amarath of the Tieflings wants 1, 3, and 6.
Yeah. Okay.
So nobody of them actually wants settlement 4.
Yeah. So I think, to be fair, 1 I think should go to Emperor Kashav just because like it seemed like the most perfect area. They were large. They're large elephant people. They can lift large trees and lumber and stuff like that. Pretty good for them. Large area for them to live in, which they need because they're so big. I think Prince Draco would be the best at 3 because 3 should seem like a pretty.
5 should go to the drow.
5,
that was perfect for them.
Yeah, 5 for the drow, 3 for Prince Minos, and then 6 I think should go to the Magister.
So that leaves settlement 4 and 2.
Yes.
And I honestly think we should take settlement 2 so that we can have some kind of income like that. Because settlement 4 doesn't quite have all the resources that settlement 2 does.
Well, actually, settlement 3 or settlement 4 still actually comes with a great trade value because the water is the main trade value for 4. The actual forest and stuff doesn't reduce its value.
Well, also we had talked before because that island in the middle of that thing makes great for protection. Plus, we can use our boats to get to places quickly. Whereas Settlement 4, it's not as great for getting to places quickly.
Well, to be fair, Settlement like 4, you're still not far away from the water. Plus, most of the settlements are inland, like 5 and 6, which are going to be the more harder to defend settlements than 3 and 2.
Yes, but it's less likely to need to be defended, especially Settlement 5, where it's like a perfect defensive setup for them,
But
actually.
it's going to be more likely to be attacked, though. And plus, again, Settlement 2, like, Settlement 4 does not really work well for my people. It's a very small area with a small water source. It's not very rich in resources. It's not going to have a lot of food for them. So it literally would cuckold my people pretty hard to be living there. And the island specifically is a decent size. My people aren't numerous enough to be in a big area. The food production is good for them, and the defensive nature is already a good one. But also the fact that there is clams in the water that they could actually scavenge because they're good swimmers, which was one of the big things for it.
They are aquatic, so.
Yeah,
They're semi-aquatic, but
yeah.
That's why I thought the Oasis would be good for it.
I know the Oasis could be all right, but it's just it's
the river island.
There is a river inside. Remember, you got to also remember there's a cave system in the Oasis with an underflowing river. That makes it great for you guys too.
It's not really their natural. Like it's still in the middle of the desert.
If they were troglodytes instead of lizard folk, then it would be perfect.
Yeah, they wouldn't really want to live in the cave system. The island does have the most natural environment. It has large trees, which they also usually like to have. Also, the kobolds were to come to settlement too. They could hide under the trees during the day, so they wouldn't have to worry about getting.
Well, I mean, I guess it's up to Monkey. I think I know where she's gonna go with this, but
I think 2 fits the lizardmen better.
But which one do you want to sit in?
Yeah.
I'm still a little confused as to what we mean by us, because I thought us was the lizardmen.
No, well, the thing is, the other settlement will basically just be us and a couple other settlers from basically general.
It's like
and Asherah.
Yeah.
Think of it this way: us would be your family, my family, some of Grimlock's people, but not most of them. Most of them would be in settlement 2. Most of what's his name's people too. Xerxes.
As the first avatar, I'm mostly gonna be stuck at the temple in Xenonia.
Never mind, that was just a temporary temple that it was like, this will do for now.
Yeah. It wasn't like really a temple.
Yeah.
We were going to set up a temple here for your a couple of temples actually. I like the ability to be able to close off that mouth.
Well,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Be very effective at doing that if that's what you're worried about.
Yeah. I do feel like 2 has more advantages for the lizardmen. Like, I feel like 4 and 2 for like us in this situation are reasonably comparable.
Keep in mind, Monkey, you can also just still pick one of the other ones that you think is actually better for you.
No, I'm happy with those.
But be like, no, I'll take settlement 6 instead, and then make an argument why 6 is best for you guys.
No, I like the reasoning for 1, 3, 5, and 6. I like settlement for the lizardmen, partly because they don't necessarily need boats, because they're really good swimmers.
Well, they're still going to need boats to do trading and stuff like that. And what I'm saying is that to get any place, like remember we came up from here this way to get to the Zenonian in the first place. So anyone from the mainland needs to come past this, so we can stop Crusaders and all that kind of jazz.
Yeah.
Wait, you're talking about
what I'm thinking.
That is not where we came from. We came from the sea.
But from my thinking of as a defensible location, they don't necessarily need boats. Like the people invading that area might need the boats, but then the lizard folk are coming up from underneath them swimming. So they're actually better at defending the area because they are somewhat amphibious.
You're not completely wrong. I'm just saying this, that we have the Settlement 4 will have very limited resources. And we won't have lumber. We won't have there's fucking iron ore there. There's all kinds of other good stuff, and we won't have access to any of it. And yes, while the water there is good, they've got water and everything else. I'm just saying, yes, it's great for his people, but it's also great for us. The other place is also
I see. You want to cuckold with my people, then? Is that what you want to do? I came here exclusively for the purpose of settling my people, and now you're just saying, nah, fuck them. that's like just.
I came for the purpose of settling my people too. So you're saying fuck cuckolding my people?
Are your people have loads of land. Like, let's put it this way: I am an indigenous group that has been relocated from their original homeland, forced out into an unfamiliar environment, and now are being forced back into the desert after they try to escape the deserts.
Hey,
I'm just saying that is what
I'm a colonizer anyway, so fuck you.
I'm just saying that's literally what my people are being dealt with, and you're just like, fuck them. And again, there's not like we can't make money there. Like the trade, if you look at the way
the second best for trade, or even tied first for trade.
Because again, it's one of the only locations for water, so water will sell really well.
But we can only sell so much. Oh no, we got an underground river.
Yeah,
never mind.
It's an oasis with an underground. It is not. There's not. If it doesn't say it's a finite resource, do not assume it's a finite resource. You just want an island because it's cool to have an island, not because you want anything. I'm just saying.
No, like from the moment we saw that island, it's like the first thing he said was like it was really super fucking defensive. Because we could
tip. The best defense is a good offense. Why would you need defense?
To defend what I fucking conquered.
Just conquer better that they never dare to take it from you.
And to be fair, four is also a very defensible settlement, as it says there.
Got 4 out of 5 X's.
Not the same way. Like you can. Anyway, but my vote is for our group is 2, but Monkey can do whatever she wants.
I'm sorry.
I know.
I'm going for us because I'm pretty certain us also includes the nomads from Xerxes' group, and they are gonna love the trade.
Well, here's the thing. Xerxes already said he wants the nomads to live with the elephant people.
No, I don't think he did. No.
It was one of the two.
No, he said he wanted to set up. He wanted to put them in trading posts inside some of the.
Oh, okay.
So he's gonna be like the way he's basically like mostly seemed to be talking about is like he wants to split his people up or at least find areas that they can be in with good trades. So he was thinking about like people going to 3,
he wants
6.
A nomad town in every single settlement.
Yeah, essentially.
like a Chinatown. But nomads.
I will say that the nomads would be more comfortable on the island number 2 as well, surrounded by water with a lot of wood.
No, from what I gathered, their main thing is like glass blowing. So being in the desert with a lot of sand.
A lot of sand with a local, water source would be good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, y'all have made the decision. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
It's Tariq's final straw. Final charge. I need to win this. Alright.
I never win shit. I'm not worried about it.
Then it is decided that Settlement 4 shall belong to the party.
Yeah.
Grimlongier and Settlement 2 shall be Lizard Island.
We need at least need to make a road, like a straight up like highway to make it faster to get to the sea.
Yeah.
And
Well,
have a dock.
5 days travel is not bad, and if we do fast travel, it'll be 3
It's
days.
5 days travel, but you still have to worry about the desert madness.
Well, no, but like I guess it'll be very more metagamey in a certain sense. But if you think about it that way, a lot of the time we'll be skipping travel. So like, in-game character-wise, it's not gonna be too bad. And once we get the training, which most of us will probably get it, there'll be no desert madness, and we can just fast travel about 3 days to the water.
But I mean, still, if we build a highway and some like
Oh no, we
ends
can still
on
do
the
that. I'm saying we don't have to not do that. I'm just saying like overall, it's not that the travel is too long.
Traveling from Settlement 2 to Settlement 4 is 7 days when you go slowly, 5 days when normal, and 4 days when you're fast.
Yeah, like 4 days, yeah.
Too bad.
Alright, that is settled. Then, next up, for you guys to decide. I'm gonna make the ruling, Grimlock, that you do not get to decide future decisions in Settlement 4 because you get sole decisions in Settlement 2.
I am fine
so
with
you're
this.
abstained from votes from that place.
Yeah, that's fine by me.
Alright.
I will also bring the kobolds to Settlement 2, and I'll have to, explain to the lizard folk that these are now our friends and also our fellow lizard folk, and we'll work together to make this a home.
Let's see, then we have the decision that you both need to make. Both of you need to choose between the first thing that basically happens in your area is that settlers are starting to settle, and it just starts out as a large tent camp. And well, business needs to start flowing, so you guys have to either choose to start with food production or resource production. Doesn't mean that you completely ignore the other when you choose one or the other, but the one that one is then prioritized.
What is our resource in settlement?
And in settlement 4, let me check real quick.
Water, I think, was the thing.
Yeah, that's the only resource. So we cannot produce that.
Water, and what it is more. There is gold in that underwater river.
You didn't tell us that. Then that would have changed my.
It's in the settlement description.
Yeah, I just noticed it's there as well.
So
that's gold. So yeah, look, gold and water. That's pretty good.
Still, like you got iron and yeah.
I don't.
Anyway,
is there iron in the settlement? I thought it was just
gold.
No, most of it is in settlement.
I thought there was metals and shit.
There's gold. There's gold on that. There's pearl clams and gold specifically.
Okay.
So it's about it's not any different than what you. Well, not much different than
that. So since the water is the water, I would say that we should probably start with production.
Probably.
So starting farms. So you want to be? Do you want to start grain farms, or do you want to settle up so you have cattle?
Cattle are very intensive, and this is the oasis.
Yeah.
I'm thinking grain.
Probably, yeah.
Alright. Many farms at settlement 4 then.
But like on the way back to settlement, or before all this is set up, could we go talk to the deity of Oasis if she could help us out any? Where she is at?
No, because we're now just making decisions on what you guys are doing. This is not actual,
okay.
This is the technical part.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
And Monkey, I mean, like me and you need to Not just me, but
now the most important part for Monkey and Amonotep. We need to think of a name for Settlement
4.
What was that dragon's name?
Tromeyer.
The Oasis of Thromire? Oh, Thromire's Rest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we don't have to. Well, did we ever come up with a name for our team?
I don't think we did. Not really.
There you go, Tromeyer's Rest.
That isn't a bad name, though.
That isn't a bad. Yeah, it is.
It sounds kind
You can
of
still
poetic.
change it later on.
Yeah. But it is kind of poetic in its own way. It's just like, yeah.
Fuck you, dragon.
we stuff the head, and it sits in like the main building of our town.
You sold the corpse, remember, for 45.
Oh, we sold. Yeah.
Yeah, we sold the whole thing.
All right, and now for you, Grimlock, do you want to focus on food production or on resource gathering? And what will be the name of your island?
Okay. So food production, I think I might like hold back on just because food's already decent and my people can scavenge quite well. So I think I would go for resource production because I'd want to get that gold and clams going.
Alright.
We could turn his dragon's lair into a tourist destination.
You could. It would be like an oasis that it was a dragon slaying place. That would be a tourist attraction.
Yeah.
And then the island's name.
The island's name. What would I want to call the island's name?
Lizard World?
Lizard World?
Jurassic Island?
Jurassic Park just by itself.
Yeah.
You go there and there's just like there's a bunch, just every type of fucking lizard type of person. Like eventually we'll get some dragonborn in there just to mix in more lizards.
Monkey. I do have an idea for one of the. So no, I'll do this in character. I do have an idea for one of the, first rules of the
Try it 1 second. My cat's meowing. I will be back in just a second. Try.
One of the first rules for Trollmeier's Rest. Recycle everything. No waste, and absolutely no dumping anything into the water.
100%. The water must remain as pure as possible. It's our main resource for salad.
And there will always be those assholes who's like, oh, we can just dump it in the water and it'll flush down. And no, we are not doing that. We are being careful with our resources.
We produce gold and water.
All nails and other things like that would be like old rusty nails and smelted back down and repurposed. Reuse, recycle.
Yeah.
You are breaking up. Is that just me?
No. Sorry, I'm not saying much. But yes, 100%. We need to recycle. We need to be respectful of what little the land provides. And
Yes. Also, no cutting down trees or anything without permission from the planning committee. And we are the planning committee.
just sustainability is what this town will be built on.
Back.
So we've decided to turn our Troma.
What do you say you cut out there?
I said we've decided to turn Trollmeyer's Rest into Seattle.
Into what? Seattle?
Yes.
Okay.
We're all about recycling and sustainability.
That's fair.
Because it's an oasis, it's like, and we want to make sure that it stays
Oasis-y.
Yes. Like, there will be no cutting it down of trees without the planning committee's permission. No No willy-nitty crap.
Yeah. What do you call it? Tree. Fuck. I think for now, at least a placeholder name, because I'm just can't really think of anything off the top of my head, is going to be
Grimlock's Respite.
no, I'm not gonna name it that. Just the Arushi Tribe is gonna be the name, even for now. Which I'll put the name in the chat just so you have it.
Why not just Arashi? Well, that's the name of your people too. But
Yeah, well, just call it the. Well, it's not really. It doesn't sound like a settlement name. Just call it the Arushi or something. Arushi.
yeah.
So Arushi Tribe.
The Arushi Trading Post?
Mm,
Could just put an island at the back. Arushi.
Yeah,
Arushi
Arushi
Island.
Island.
Yeah, that could work. That's how you spell it. For reference, just that's the.
Here on Arushi.
Yeah, I stole that from because like that's the name that in the Pathfinder Second Edition they name lizard folk. Well, one of the names they can use for lizard folk, which I like.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right. Any other decisions we need to make?
Yeah, but you don't have to do that today. But I am going to tell it to you because if you snooze, you lose.
Yep.
For the next session, we get a time skip again of 6 months. So that is 6 months of downtime spending.
Only 6 months. Shit. And how much is this? It takes a year to get desert.
Correct.
Desert
It takes
training.
a year to train correctly. Just so everyone knows, in that time, Rapla claimed his
Flute?
his flute back.
Yeah. That's too bad because I think what do you think wanted to talk to him, but I guess he might not get a chance with the sickness going. Sadly.
Really want to get that language proficiency in your tribe's language, but
Yeah.
I think spending the 6 months on getting the desert walking thing is priority one.
Well, whatever you want to do, to be fair, because like I'm kind of like split because like the desert thing's good, but I could also put a bit more time into my expertise, or I could learn
Here's
more
the
language if I wanted to.
Also, for reference, what is also an important one, if you want to build specific stuff in your settlement, here you go.
Do we need to take our downtime to do so? I'm assuming.
Yeah. This is just stuff that
crap.
is specifically for you. So there's like 2 tiers of how do you call it? Things that happen in upgrading your settlement. Every few whiles when time spends, I'm just going to ask you, and that is something that happens naturally. And then there is this part where you spend gold to quicken it. So, like, technically, at some point, your settlement could have a large castle naturally, but if you want it very quickly, then you have to spend 500k and 1200 days on it.
Yeah.
Just
Question.
to give you a representation of how much time passed, 1086 days passed in the entire start of the campaign for a comparison with 1200 days, but
Yeah.
go ahead.
Question. What does a dungeon do?
It's basically a prison.
Okay.
So, and what you have next to there, with the minimum and maximum is how many, people you need for it to be operational, minimum, and how many people you could maximally have at one of those at one of those locations. Where it starts when you start putting more people in, it starts becoming an inconvenience.
The manor is that like kind of like the mayor's house, or is that
a mayor is a manor?
manor?
Is a manor.
So it's basically a big old mansion.
Yeah.
Yeah. A fancy house.
And that we would have to pay for ourselves, right?
Yeah.
Do they give any
trying to
benefits
decide.
to the town if we build these, or is it just mainly for ourselves?
You get some benefits, but they change sometimes.
Okay.
That depends on levels, and they don't always receive the same amount of things. Like building a small house, that only gives you the benefit for roleplay for a purpose that you have a small house.
Yeah.
But having a dungeon is quite useful because then if you ever have people you want to lock up and you don't want to kill them, you can put them in the dungeon.
But isn't the dungeon one of those things that's going to occur naturally?
Yes, but if you want it to be there quicker, you have to pay.
Yes.
Like it could easily take 5 years before your settlement built their own dungeon, but
I definitely think that's like trading the main thing. Trading posts. Probably a good idea.
I mean, I'll go in halfsies with you on the trading post.
Yeah.
If you want to do that.
Yeah.
Because that'll be 30 days for each of us. Huh? I'm sorry.
I was saying 1 month each, which was just how said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For every.
So.
Yeah, I need that desert thing because I'm gonna have to make pilgrimages around all the desert areas. So I need the desert walking.
You're saying your mic sounds kind of funny, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It sounds like you're breaking up.
Like it sounds like the wire's a bit loose, maybe.
I mean, here's the thing. I really want to get Omarosa. I really, really do want her to be 8th level. It's really kind of important. But 6 months ain't going to do it, and there's better stuff to spend it on. And the desert walking is also important.
God, I'm kind of torn because I either want to put it into like there's quite a few things I'm going. I want to get my because I basically already have 4 months in expertise in persuasion, so the 6 months wouldn't get me the full expertise, but it would get me only 2 months left on it. And then later on.
Well, part of the problem is everything's so expensive.
But
that's not the issue.
You look at the bottom. The price is actually dependent. There's a reduction in the price dependent on the number of the X's we have in like trade and stuff. So the trade thing is actually 50%.
Yeah, you do have to build that up if you see it upwards. So currently you have 0, but that's the maximum you can get. And those start naturally. So for example, Grimlock chose resources as his first option between food and resources, and so he currently has 1x on resource production. So anything he builds on this list gets a 10% decretion in time. Because he has a level 1 in resources right now, whereas all your stats currently are level 0 except for resources prediction. And you guys.
So what did food give us?
For every food production settlement, remove 10% also of the building time. Just look
so he removes the price. We remove build time.
Look here. Just read it.
I'm looking for every X in your settlement. Remove 10. Okay.
Yeah. The only one that reduce like price is the size. That's how the price of housing actually. So it doesn't actually. So most of the prices stay the same. It's mainly just the time.
Now for defense and trade, you get a price decretion and size, and for resource and food, you get a time decrease.
Yeah.
Yeah, I say we each put a month in for the trading post.
Yeah.
So we can get an X in on that.
I use my dragon horde money for that, and 1 month.
I do like the idea of a tower, or an outpost, but those are expensive and take a lot of days.
What benefits does the trading post give, out of curiosity?
You make money off of it.
Okay.
Mm.
And it is a good point to like get like reduction in buying stuff that you would not need to do with downtime.
Okay.
So like, I need this. I'll order it and it'll come in later.
Oh, okay, that's neat.
Yeah. Also, we kind of
But
need a trading
sorry,
post here. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Mm.
I was going to
Sad.
say
Guildhall do?
we kind of need a trading post here because we're going to be the trading outpost anyway.
Yeah.
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 Traders are going to be our main thing.
Yeah. Hmm.
It's like I might just like
Yeah.
split a wee bit on that, but I'm just.
What does the guild hall do?
Makes it easier to recruit people and makes it so that they also earn money for you.
So if we invest all this money and stuff, how do we get it back? Like,
Randomly.
what do you mean?
Randomly.
Like, so every once in a while, money just comes to us randomly?
Yes.
Hmm.
I will just suddenly tell you, well, your trading post made this much money.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, so it is an investment. We will get money back off of it
Yes.
for stuff like guild hall and
Yes,
trading post.
sometimes it doesn't, and sometimes it does.
I think actually I'll also do a trading post where I am because I did resource based, so I think like getting a trading post, I'll take 2 months to do that
Because
myself, and then I'll take 4 months to put into my persuasion expertise.
Monkey, I know you really want most of your days for
Mm.
uh that ability, and I'm thinking about it myself. But would you mind putting in another month and 2.5K for the guild hall?
Yeah. Yeah. And that seems like a good plan.
So that's 5K for the both of us and 60 days.
Mm. Yeah.
Really do want a house?
It's not 5K
Instead of
both of
just
you.
Currently it's just a bunch of tents there at a guild hall and a trading post.
yeah, no,
It's not 5K each, by the way. It's 250 each for the.
no, that's what
Build,
5K total.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean total of the two of them?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That's fair.
Yeah, it's 5K each. 60 days each.
Yeah.
I would like a house, but it's 90 days and there's
That's a
no
large
benefit
house.
to having it.
That's a
Yeah.
large house. You can just sell them a small house for a month.
I got a lot of people, man.
Also, you have to account for just so before you maybe want to retract those. You have a minimum amount of workers you need for the trading post in the guild hall. Now you could just have your own followers work in there that you already have, but Shamao doesn't have any followers currently. Amanotep does. But you also maybe have to hire new followers to actually work in those areas. So for trading post, you need a minimum of 4 people working at it. And in the guild hall, you need a minimum of 5 people working it for it to be operational.
Oh, I thought
It's
it was
just commoners, so they aren't super expensive.
Yeah, it only costs 1 day of downtime,
Yeah.
so it's not.
Yeah.
Well, you recruit them from your own settlement of the followers, so that doesn't really cost that much. But let's see, where is it?
And while you're looking that up, what's the Abbey do?
Helps with old gods and religion.
Oh, it doesn't help with the new deities. Okay.
We might need that in the future for
That would be like a church for Shamao.
Wow, yeah.
A temple, basically.
Yeah, that's 50K gold. That's a while away.
I need to share
400
it with
days.
the Oasis
Yeah.
goddess, given that we're an Oasis.
Wouldn't be a bad one. Be fair, I'm probably like I'm not like the one that I'm looking at the most is probably like I've got the dream posts that I'm still gonna do because I can get I can get people to work that easily enough, and then the guild hall I probably will do at some point myself as well. What does the outpost do?
It's basically a guard station.
Okay, so it just helps with defense then.
Basically, to have your trading post work properly, costs 5 gold per commoner that works here per year. So that would cost just a one-time for 1 year 200 220 gold up the back of the coast with how much it costs, unless you want even more people to work.
Does more people make more money, or is
Yes.
it just
Higher
okay?
chance of making money.
Okay, I'm gonna just hire all 8 of them then.
Alright, give me a sec. I'm first finishing theirs with the edit for information.
Yeah, that's all right.
And then the guild hall needs 5, so that's 25.
Yeah.
So 45 gold extra payment just to have people work in the thing.
I'll easily take the that there then. For
And then for you, for your island, I'm gonna copy paste that because that is useful. And then you also wanted a trading post, right?
yeah, I already took the money out, 5,000 gold, and then I'll also hire 8 commoners, which
Would be 40 gold.
yeah, 40 gold on top of that. I already took that out as well. So all my gold mines are correct now, hopefully.
And people, so max out our hiring.
I also am going to, just for reference, because it'll come up later, I'm going to attune to the staff of Insect Swarm, and then I'm going to give the Earring of Stone over to Gorok.
Alright. So if you scroll down, you can see the info from your thing. So levels earned, size 0, food production 1, trade 0. I think it's the other way around, right? You went for resources.
I went for resources, yeah, first.
Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong.
So, do we want to crew or
Should be good on that. But that is everything unless anyone has any questions. I will turn off the stream.